Okay, this should be streaming. I think. Let me fiddle with the camera a little bit more, maybe. That's better. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. For the most part, I'm gonna be appearing in a corner of the screen anyway, so it doesn't really matter, does it? Right. Pop out the chat. Put it in a corner. OBS goes here. And we should be fine. We should be just fine. Oh, I'm gonna wait a moment until maybe more people, more than 0, that is, arrive. If not, I'm just gonna start how it is. Yep, the event started on the Discord server as well. All right. So summer 2024. Spring is ending, summer is starting. Yeah, and you can feel it in the air, like, meaning the air is hot, because it is. Hello, welcome to the stream. We got the first viewer. I really kind of find it hard to believe that the spring season is already over. I don't know why, but it just went so fast. Hi Zarainer, hi Shoshu. I'm thinking that it's because the previous season had plenty of double core shows. Maybe that's what did it, right? But this season was everything besides Spice and Wolf is single core, right? So maybe that's why. I don't know, but yeah, it's been kind of fast for some reason. Summer season is filled. Okay, good. I mean, on one hand, it's good to know because it's good that it's filled because it means there's plenty of shows to watch. On the other, it means there's plenty of shows to watch, and I have only so many slots every week. So I'm gonna have issues picking again. Yeah, I'm not huge on reacting to rom-coms. Someone's calling me, but I'm going to call you back. Yeah, I'm not huge on rom-coms. So if there's plenty of those in this season, then probably not that much for me to watch. We'll see though. I know that Shy is getting a second season. I know of Shikanoko Noko Koshtantan or whatever it's called. We'll see. We'll see what's there for us in stock. Yeah, the deer one. Right. I guess maybe we should just start. We got 3 viewers and we got some seasonal stats to go through first before we go to the seasonal anime. So let's maybe start with that. Corner face. There we go. That's it. Patreon, as always, because it takes the least time. $39 a month is what I'm making. 20 total subscribers, 10 of whom are paid, and that's what my Patreon looks right now. I'm not gonna dox anybody. No, I'm not gonna dox anybody. Good. Yeah, I'm just gonna stick to this. 10 viewers for the past 6 months. Yeah, not really much change when it comes to the Patreon. So let's stop here before I reveal any emails. Let's get to YouTube because that's always the most interesting part, I'd say. YouTube analytics, namely, and let's go through them as we always do. last 90 days for the season. Huge, enormous spike in views at the very beginning of the season because Sentai Daishikkaku episode 1, Yuuki Yuuna episode 4, Spice and Wolf episode 2, Unnamed Memory episode 1. My bet is that Unnamed Memory, Sentai Daishikkaku maybe to a lesser degree, but Unnamed Memory I think really brought a lot of views here because people didn't yet know what kind of an adaptation it's gonna be. Another big spike happened with second episode of Blue Archive and a couple of later episodes of Sentai Daishikkaku, Spice and Wolf. Then a tiny little spike with Kaijuu episode 6 and other episodes. Watch time pretty much follows the exact same curve except a little bit more pronounced. Subscribers. What brought the most subscribers? Well, the end of the previous season and the beginning of the new one, of course. Blue Archive brought a lot. Sentai Daishikkaku, Spice and Wolf, Unnamed Memory, all that jazz. Some subscribers lost on episode 3 of Blue Archive for some reason, but overall, net gain of 53 subscribers. And 15 Polish zloty is what I'm making currently. 1 subscriber a month. Thank you very much. Good evening, Fassel. Hi, welcome to the stream. So that's the overview. Top content. Blue Archive episode 1. 4 fucking thousand views. That's mad. That episode 1 of Blue Archive got over 4k views. Episode 2, much less, around 600. Spice and Wolf wasn't far behind though, 500. Kaito Otome, 300. Madoka Magica the movie, still doing numbers. For the past 3 months, Madoka Magica movie is still in top 5 videos. Even though it's a video that I made in August of the past year, it's still relevant even on current statistics. Sentai Daishikkaku, Unnamed Memory, mostly the first episodes of some shows. Sentai Daishikkaku is doing numbers though. That's good to know. Content. Views. 18k. Of course, most views come from Blue Archive episode 1. To the surprise of nobody, it got, again, 4k views. Impressions, also around this area. Sentai Daishikkaku Blue Archive brought the most. Another decent spike was episode 5s of Kaijuu and Sentai. Yuuki Yuuna episode 9. That was the big reveal episode, wasn't it? So probably why. And Spice and Wolf episode 7 as well. Click-through rate, again, follows the exact same curve. And average view duration is interesting. Early on, when the big spike in views and impressions appeared on Blue Archive and others, it didn't bring as much view duration. View duration grows over time this season, and then kinda patters out near the end. Kind of like a very flattened bell curve. That's interesting to see because it means that it doesn't, like, views and impressions don't necessarily correspond to the watch time. And that's good to know because YouTube mostly looks at watch time recently. Even the thumbnail testing thing takes into account watch time, not which thumbnail gets clicked the most, but which thumbnail click leads to the most watch time. So it's interesting that the biggest bringers of views and impressions were not the biggest bringers of duration. Top moments. Spice and Wolf episode 4. Of course, as always, the reaction segment. Good morning, Jayan. Hello, welcome to the stream. Yuuki Yuuna episode 7. As always, every single video of mine has the exact same shape, pretty much. Big spike at the end, probably coming from autoplay. Then people skip the intro, skip the discussion for the most part, and completely skip the closing thoughts, but mostly watch for the reaction part. Sentai Daishikkaku, Blue Archive, Sentai Daishikkaku, to the surprise of nobody. Below typical intros, Blue Archive Episode 1. Again, huge spike in views at the beginning, little bit of a spike at the beginning of the reaction, then complete drop in the middle of it, which corresponds to what we've seen above, that views don't necessarily are not necessarily correlated with the watch duration, watch time. Yeah, pretty much everything. Oh, what was this? Minute 24 in Shangri-La Frontier. What was that? If only this player wanted to work, that would be swell. No, you're not going to work? It's just a fucking YouTube video. She's a player. Oh, that was the reveal of the magical girl, wasn't it? Yeah, I think so. Hello, Lydia. Welcome, welcome. Chat doesn't work on mobile? That's news to me and kind of odd with how much YouTube is pushing mobile and all the like shorts and stuff. You'd think it would be a priority for them. Unnamed memory again follows the same exact curve. Top moments: Spice and Wolf and Yuuki Yuuna, of course, reign supreme here. In fact, it's natural at first many who look out of curiosity. At a later stage, those viewers who really want to watch remain. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Many people just want to check out, the first episode. Are they gonna like it? Are they gonna like the reaction or not? And they might just drop out. And only the people who actually want to watch the content, want to continue watching the anime, my reactions remain. Makes perfect sense, as you say. Top moments: Spice and Wolf episode 3. Pretty much the entire episode is a top moment, which is interesting. Yeah, the entire video was watched longer than usual. Yuki Yuuna episode 2, again, the entire thing, like, this is the usual, like, median watch time, the gray bit. Yuki Yuuna is doing numbers. Spice and Wolf, again, Yuki Yuuna, 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 Yuuna. To the surprise of nobody, I don't think. Biggest spikes: Shangri-La, this big spike at the reveal of the magical girl's voice. I guess that's what people wanted to see the most. Spice and Wolf episode 3. Well, I wouldn't call it a spike, but apparently. Kaijuu episode 11. Oh, that's the end with the big reveal. That's what people wanted to watch. Sentai Daishikkaku episode 5. I wouldn't call them spikes either. Yuki Yuuna episode 8. I think this was the reveal of the sacrifice mechanic. Unnamed memory. Couple of spikes that I wouldn't call spikes. Yeah, YouTube isn't really great at detecting spikes. Like, see this, episode 2 of Sentai Daishikkaku. It detected a spike here, apparently, but not here at the beginning. Great job, YouTube. Hope you enjoyed Yuki Yuuna. Couldn't watch the reaction as the anime doesn't seem to be licensed anymore here, so couldn't watch it with you. I did enjoy Yuki Yuuna, actually. And anime not being licensed never stopped me, so it shouldn't really stop you either. Consider alternative sources, so to speak. Yeah, I did enjoy Yuki Yuuna in a way where I was afraid of watching it at a point, and in a way where I was even close in my head. I never actually like vocalized it, verbalized it. In my head, I was close to maybe putting it on hiatus or dropping it because I was not a fan of all the tragedy and drama. But then the payoff at the end kind of made up for it. And ultimately, I really do like this series. Yeah, it's a service issue, not a money issue. Exactly. And Spice and Wolf, apparently a spike that I don't see again. Dips. As usual, dips at the very beginning of the reaction and at the end of the reaction because people are either scrolling to what they want to watch or they've seen what they wanted to see and they just dipped. again to the surprise of no one. Top finding top sources for my videos: YouTube search, browse features, playlists, suggested videos, channel pages. Again, not surprising. See more. Oh, that's gonna open this. No, I don't want to see that. External Google search. A lot of people look for it on YouTube, on Google, apparently. X. Am I posting my videos on Twitter? I'm not sure. Do you watch shows outside of the ones you react to? Not much. If anything, I sometimes might watch a show that I maybe read the manga, so I know what's gonna happen, and it's not gonna make a great reaction, so I might watch it. Sometimes I might watch a sequel or like a third show in a row where I've seen the first two parts before starting the reactions. Again, jumping into a series in the middle of it doesn't make much sense. And I rewatch plenty of shows that I watched with other reactions. Right now, I'm watching Tiabu's reaction to Symphogear, for example, and I'm watching his freerun reactions. For the most part, I'm rewatching the shows that I've seen, but ever so often I do watch something outside of the ones I react to. Not always, and not a lot though. So plenty of shows from the past seasons are still, open to maybe be placed on a non-seasonal poll or something like that. Yeah. Reddit and Bing. 1.7% from Reddit. YouTube search, Blue Archive reaction, Blue Archive, Blue Archive, Blue Archive, Blue Archive, Spice and Wolf. Makes sense with the huge increase in Blue Archive views. Suggested videos. People are coming here from someone's Blue Archive video, from my own Blue Archive and Yuuki Yuuna videos mostly. Playlists, freerun, means people are binging freerun playlist, kinda sorta. Madoka Magica still strong. Princess Principle still strong. It continues to always be in this segment. And Symphogear and Magia Record, again to nobody's surprise. Still need to finish reading Spice and Wolf. Oh, so the manga is light novel. I think the source is light novel. It's finished, right? Okay, interesting. You don't really see many adaptations being made of finished works recently, I noticed. But I guess it makes sense, what with like a previous adaptation of Spice and Wolf already being, way back in the past. More Symphogear news in the coming months. Oh, that's cool. That's interesting. Do we know what exactly it's gonna be? Have they hinted at something? I know that there's the possibility of like a mobile game, I think, coming. But, like a movie? Maybe another season? That would be dope. Maybe a concert? Anniversary edition. Okay. Top videos. Again, Blue Archive, bar none. Are you planning of watching all of the Princess Principal movies? Yes, I am planning on watching it. When is it going to happen? Can't tell you the exact date. But yeah, it's still very much still in my plans. Princess Principal movies. What other movies do I have to watch still? The Oyuki Minokaina movie is still something I have to watch. I've been wondering about watching the Yojo Senki movie as well. I watched Yojo Senki before I started the reactions, so there's not a series on my channel. But I've been wondering about watching season 2 whenever it comes and watching the movie. So we'll see about that. But yeah, Princess Principal still very much something I want to do. Live. Yeah, lives are Tactop Symphony EOS. That got a lot of views. That got a lot of impressions. Yeah, average view duration, not the greatest. This stream is going to bump all those metrics up, though. For sure. And yeah, people still watching my, of course, Review Starlight movie, right? Well, which part of Review Starlight did I stream? I streamed the recap movie. Yeah, so that's what people are watching. And Symphogear Lives, of course. And surprisingly, my Noita live stream. Okay. Top live streams, of course, seasonal stream, Tactop Symphony EOS, Symphogear Live 2018. People are still watching it for the past 3 months. I guess not many people have reacted to the Symphogear Lives, have they? And yeah, Rondo Rondo Rondo, as I said. Wait, that's a new metric. I didn't notice. Yeah, content, switch. Playlists. What's that? That's new. Top playlists. Frieren, Madoka, Princess Principal, Review, and Symphogear. Not surprising. Only you and I think the other one for just the G. Okay. Interesting. Cool that I found that sort of a niche. Audience, new viewers mostly for Blue Archive, and then it's mostly just returning viewers with not much of a difference between new and returning. Let's maybe narrow it down a little bit so it scales better. Yeah, not much of a difference between those. Unique viewers, again, mostly Blue Archive, the beginning of the new season. Subscribers, again, mostly during that time. Videos that got me the most subscribers, well, were Blue Archive the Animation, Spice and Wolf, Sentai Daishikkaku, and Unnamed Memory. Good to know. This is the times that you mostly watch my channel in like my local time, if you were curious. Everybody watches videos, everybody watches shorts that I don't ever release, but apparently, and everybody watches lives. Hello, Link. How you going? How's it going? Or how you doing? I wanted to say both, and I said, how you going? Great. Top geographies: United States, Japan, Indonesia, Thailand, Philippines. That has not changed much, but I think like Indonesia, Thailand, and Philippines jumped up. I remember seeing, I think Russia here, but it's no longer here. I don't know. I might be tripping. Still sad about the bad adaptation of Unnamed Memory. They skipped quite a bit. Yeah, I heard that they skipped like a metric facton. They adapted like what, 3 volumes of the light novel within those like 12 episodes. Yeah, that's a lot. But on the other hand, with the someone like made a decent point in the comments that with the finale, the way it was, with episode 12, the way it was, if we were to actually get attached to all those characters, to all their stories, episode 12 would just make people burn the studio, and we would get a repeat of, you know. So maybe it's for the better that they did what they did. I still would like to see a proper adaptation, but I can see that viewpoint as well. Trying not to die in my overheated attic apartment. Same. I'm living on the top floor in an apartment complex, so not only the walls are heated, but the roof is as well. And I have a fan going and no AC, and 2 ventilation holes in the entire flat. 1 in the bathroom, 1 in the kitchen. None in my room. Anime memory, I look just to see with your reaction. Okay. I'm still wondering about watching season 2. I probably will, out of morbid curiosity. 25 degrees, that's good. Currently I have 30 degrees inside with 60% humidity. On the outside my thermometer was showing 40, but it's placed in like full sun, so realistically it's probably less. Nobody, or well, not many people use subtitles. Most of my viewers are not subscribed, so if you are not subscribed yet, go and subscribe to the channel. That's how this shtick of every YouTuber goes, isn't it? Mostly male audience, mostly around 18 to 34 years old. Revenue. I'm not making much from YouTube, as you can see. I have one singular member of my channel, and I can't find the name here. No, I don't think the name is listed here, but thank you for supporting this channel. The only person who does the membership things. Unnamed Memory LN is finished, and the author has another LN set in the same universe just hundreds of years later. That might actually be interesting. That might actually be interesting. I generally like the idea, in general, of sequels being after like 200 years of time skip to see how, you know, all that stuff happened. Cup of coffee. One more month of a subscription, and I can have a cup of coffee, yes. Indeed. This could get me... Actually, yeah, it could get me a cup of coffee, but not like a latte, but rather maybe like a cappuccino or a flat white or something like that. Yuuki, welcome to membership. Thank you for becoming a member. Or is it a message that's highlighted? Wait, what is it? Is it a highlighted message by a member, or is it a new member? I've no fucking clue. I never had anybody give me membership on stream, so I have no idea what is YouTube trying to tell me here. New member, okay. Good to know. Hello. I can buy myself a latte now. I've upgraded. Yeah, as you can see. Interesting thing is happening because you can see the exchange rate changing month to month because the memberships are in dollars and I get paid out in zloty. So, yeah, you can see how the value has been changing. Inspiration, what is that? Oh, is it like the old research tab? Yeah, it's like the old research tab. People are looking for reaction on Kaijuu number 8, underrated anime. Oh, I'ma make an anime about underrated anime. I'm gonna... Yeah, that's an idea. YouTube reaction Kaijuu ranked. Are people doing like power scaling videos about Kaijuu number 8? Is that what's happening? Anime analysis, your reaction channel, fair use reaction. What does it mean, fair use reaction videos? Shika no Noko, of course, Frieren, Reincarnated Magic Anime, Best Reincarnation Anime, Unnamed Memory Ending Reaction, Episode 12 Reaction, of course. Yeah, Shika no Koshtantan will never get out of my head. It's just pure fucking brain rot, but the best kind. And people are looking for isekai anime, apparently, and reincarnation anime. And anything else? Oh, yeah, that's a new thing. That sure, let's take a look at it. A/B testing thumbnails. That's a new thing that I got access to. The tests are not done running yet, but I tried experimenting. CGDR, yeah, I mean, it's a stylistic choice, at least. I wanted to see the difference between a thumbnail that has just a generic background and a thumbnail that uses a screen cap from the episode for the background, and apparently not much of a difference, and even some preference for thumbnail that has just a generic background. In case of Kaijuu, I ran another test on Sentai Daishikkaku that was the same. Again, screen cap versus generic background, and this shows me slight preference for the screen cap, so kind of conflicting information here. But again, the tests are not done running yet. Same test I ran for Spice and Wolf episode 13, and so far the results are people favor generic background over a screen cap. The plain one just has better contrast. Yeah, could be. could actually be. I tried, like, playing around with contrast, saturation, and stuff on this background, but I guess it didn't make that much of a difference. I didn't want to, like, over crank it, oversaturate it, because it just looks ugly. Depends on the scene used, probably, but I mean, I thought I picked a pretty hype scene from Kaijuu Hachigo, but I don't know, maybe not. And my latest test was Mysterious Disappearances. It didn't have that many views yet, so the test is not going to be particularly huge, but I made a test between different expressions in the thumbnail, and apparently people watch the most when I laugh in the thumbnail. I thought that, I don't know, maybe more interesting expressions are going to be better, but apparently people like laughing. Which I guess makes sense, because every single video of, I don't know, Mr. Beast has him smile in a clearly photoshopped way, and that apparently gets the most clicks. Then again, as I said, those tests have not been running for long. I have not conducted that many of them. We have a sample size of 1, 2, 3, 4, so, not really, not really a huge scientific thing here. I'm gonna keep experimenting with it, though. We'll see where it leads. You do have a point about the scene used and about the contrast. I'm gonna have to pay more attention to that. And finally, the part that everyone's been waiting for, which is summer 2024 season. Let's look what we have in store, shall we? Oshinoko Season 2. What the fuck is happening in Oshinoko? I thought Oshinoko is like like a, I don't know, modern day something, but I see people with fucking katanas, I see ninjas, I see samurai. What the fuck is going on in this show? Is it like time travel or something? Is that what it went? Stage play arc. Okay, I guess it makes sense. Sure. I guess it makes sense. I thought they might be like going back in time to, I don't know, replace their own grandma or or something like that. But yeah, I guess stage play makes a little bit more sense. Tower of God second season, have not seen the first one. Tokidoki bosso toru siago de dereru tonari no Alia-san. Rom-com slice of life by Doga Kobo. Alia is a transfer student enjoying popularity at her new high school, often sporting a cold shoulder while earning high marks in class. She ignores her nerdy classmate, Kuze Masachika, except for when she blurts out a flirtatious line to him in Russian. Little does she know, Kuze understands Russian, though he pretends not to. Let's see where this wacky love story takes them. Yeah, 50 seconds and most rom-com. The first rom-com, exactly. That's a rom-com. At least has a somewhat interesting premise. Russian made me cringe. Oh, is it like a not Russian but like the equivalent of English? Lashan? Yeah, I guess we can call it Lashan. Source is light novel. Let's see. Badass in pronunciation. Gotcha. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, that's stilted. That's very stilted. Like, it's gonna end with her saying, "Ja lubię ciebie." Do you know Russian? I learned Russian briefly in high school for like a couple of years, I think. But there are some similarities to Polish. Just say who can do Russian from Gub, but she ain't in this one. Yeah, I wonder why. You that old? Yeah, I that old. I'm 30. Okay. So, that's probably gonna be a skip. Isekai Suicide Squad. This one's interesting because I think like the first 3 episodes already aired, and it's Marvel world, Marvel characters turned anime, which is an interesting concept, sure. But I'm not that much into Marvel, so it's probably gonna be a skip. I heard the ending is made by Mori Calliope, though, so that's interesting for sure. And that's basically all I know about it. Action, adventure, fantasy, sci-fi, made by Wit. Made by Wit. Interesting. What did Wit make recently? Oh, Shikanoko no Konoko Koshtantan. Great Pretender. Right, Spy Family. Right. All those shows. And now they're making Isekai Suicide Squad. DC. DC Marvel is the same cape shit. I'm not really that interested in it. You didn't like Vivi? I have not seen Vivi. Did Studio Wit made Vivi? Hilarious and a bit dumb. Fight scene turned into disco dance. That sounds interesting. Same author as Vivi Fluoride Ice Song. Okay. I thought the stream was tomorrow. No, it's surprisingly today. I thought it might be tomorrow, but tomorrow I gotta visit some family, so it's today. Okay, gotcha. In the crime-ridden city of Gotham, Amanda Waller, the head of Argus, has assembled a group of notorious criminals for a mission. Harley Quinn, Deadshot, Peacemaker, Clayface, and King Shark. The supervillains are sent into an otherworldly realm that's connected to this world through a gate. It's a world of swords and magic where orcs rampage and dragons rule the skies. An isekai. With lethal explosives planted in their necks, there's no running or hiding, and failing the mission means a one-way ticket to the afterlife. Can Harley Quinn and her crew conquer this perilous isekai realm? Brace yourselves for the pulse-pounding saga of the elite task force known as the Suicide Squad, as they embark on a jaw-dropping adventure. Let's check out the trailer. Relation to Ninja Batman and One-Up Joker, apparently. Okay. Yeah, let's see the trailer. It premiered like 2 days ago, from what I can see. That's Joker's voice. And he has a tattoo on his face. Hmm. Hmm. The music's good. The art's good. The animation's good. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, this actually looks kinda decent. I'm gonna have to reevaluate watching it. 10 episodes times 24 minutes, and yeah, the first 3 episodes have already aired, apparently, so I would have to catch up with that. Let's put a pin in this one, shall we? And I think I'm gonna be using. No, not this. I want the seasonal. Yeah. Uh, I just remembered that this list that I created last time, I think it skipped a couple of animes, so we're gonna use annualists. 2024 summer. Zoom it in. Yeah, there we go. So that was Isekai Suicide Squad. Not getting the greatest reviews, apparently, for some reason. Then again, I mean, 68 on Annualist or Mal is like a lot. Fairy Tail. Is that a remake or is it a sequel? Nuts, Lucy, Happy, Erza, and the whole Fairy Tail Guild are back in action. Okay, so it's a sequel, apparently. And they've decided to tackle the 100 Years Quest, a job no one's dared to take on since the founding of the guild more than a century ago. A mysterious town, a baffling spirit, a ghastly new enemy, and a brand new continent to explore. When you're with real friends, the adventures never stop. Sequel manga. Oh, it's a movie? TV show, apparently. A sequel to the main story. Gotcha. Well, I've not seen Fairy Tail, so I'm gonna pass on that one. Gimai Seikatsu by Studio Dean. When his father remarries, psychological comedy. Interesting. When I mean, we can check if it's a movie or a show, but this shows me that it's a TV show. Format TV. Episode 1 airing in a week. JC staff. I mean, there's no mention really either way, so we don't know how many episodes. We know the length of them, unless maybe it's like a TV movie. I don't know. This one, Gimai Seikatsu. When his father remarries, Yuta Asamura winds up sharing a roof with his new stepsister, Saki Ayase, of course. The hottest girl in his grade. Carrying the scars of their parents' troubled divorces, they vow to maintain a respectful distance. But what starts as cautious camaraderie blossoms into something deeper from shared experiences. Is it admiration, familial love, or something more? Okay, so it's a rom-com with it's my sister, but not by blood, so it's perfectly fine. Apparently. It's by Studio Dean. What have they made? Studio Dean made recently the Omega Verse, Tadaima Okairi, Remonster, they made. Some new Sailor Moon, apparently. Junji Ito adaptation. That's a wild range of shows. From something like this to something like this to something like this. I guess they have multiple production teams. Maybe. It looks like a harem. Eh, kinda. Kinda. I mean, let's check out the trailer. Let's see what it is actually. Read the first volume, 2 volumes of the LN. What'd you think of the LN? Hmm. It seems to have some production value and seems to want to tell some story at least. So chances are it's not going to be just a mindless stepsister harem. Maybe. We're okay, might check the anime. Gotcha. Okay. So I guess it's mostly just a harem. Not a harem, sorry. It's mostly just a romance with a fair share of drama. Hmm. Atmospheres of the 2 trailers probably the most fascinating. I mean, the atmosphere does genuinely look interesting, looks nice, for sure. Is it something that I would be interested in? I don't know. Yeah, Inseki, school, Gyaru. I guess she's a Gyaru, maybe. I'm probably not that interested in it. Yeah, probably a skip. Code Geass, another new Code Geass, apparently. Uh, sure, and oh, it's an ONA. Gotcha. And the first episodes are already out. Action drama mecha, year 7 of the Koa period in the former Hokkaido block occupied by the Neo-Britannian Empire. Live mercenary brothers known as the Nameless Mercenaries. The eldest, Ash, has excellent athletic ability and advanced nightmare frame controlling skills, while the youngest, Rose, is clear-headed and oversees intel gathering and devising strategies. Due to an impregnable wall of energy called the Sea Tumpe Wall, for 4 years, the 100th Emperor who stopped the Black Knight's liberation plan, Kalis Al Britannia, has been trying to plunge the world into chaos once again with the help of his servant Norland and his Iban Knights. Upon receiving a request, Rosa and Ash, along with the 7 Shining Stars resistance group, confront the Empire to recapture Princess Sakuya. Yeah, I have not finished watching Code Geass, the recent season, so I'm probably skip that. A sequel to an alternate timeline movie. Okay, yeah, so probably a skip then, since I've not seen the alternate movie. Shika noko 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 koshtantan. The recent darling of everybody. The recent brain rot. And I have a dilemma here, you know? I have a dilemma. Do I watch it knowing that for the most part I'm just going to be sitting there and laughing and saying, haha, that was funny, and there's not going to be particularly much more commentary of it? Or do I skip it? Or maybe watch it on my own? I don't know. I like this genre of anime. I really enjoyed the TQ. I really enjoyed Plastic Nesan. I really enjoyed Defrag. I really enjoyed Sabagebu. So this would probably be also something that I would enjoy. Theories about the Dear Girl origins. It's probably gonna be hand-waved, let's be honest here. Another coming of Pop Team Epic, yeah. Basically. I watched the first episode of Code Geass, definitely not at the level of the original, but it seems to be the best of the sequels. Okay. Code Gas. Gotcha. Another coming of Pop Team Epic. Let's give the trailer a shot, shall we? I've seen it, I think. But if you haven't, Who hasn't seen it? Yuuki, if you haven't seen it, enjoy. Because it's something to behold. It truly is something to behold. I see some like Jackie-sama in it. I see some what's the one with the Lamia girl who gets abused by a goth loli, and Hatsune Miku is a canon character there. It's kind of like this. Yeah, it's a bit of everything. With amazing production value to boot. Koshtantan, shikanoko koshtantan. And nobody will complain too if you drop this reaction part away. I mean, yeah, I guess. Koshtantan. Yeah. Pig brain rot. It's hard to react to it. Yeah, it would be very hard to react to it. I mean, it wouldn't be hard to react to it, right? Because I can sit there and laugh and be like, ha, banana, right? So it's not hard to react to it, but it would be hard to discuss it. I could maybe go like, oh, they merged the 2D art with the 3D very well here and stuff like that. But ultimately, there's not really any story, so I can't even be like, oh, I guess what Kosh Tantan is gonna do next episode because she could do whatever the fuck. There's no continuity, no nothing. Yeah, I don't know about reaction to it as well. I might watch it on my own. Sure, I probably will. Format TV. I was half expecting shorts, like 12 minutes long, but apparently no, that's a full TV series. We'll see. If there's nothing better this season, if there are no better candidates, I might watch like a couple of episodes, react to them, and drop it. Maybe if worst comes to worst, we'll see. 45 shows this season and many rom-coms and trash fantasy. Well, I'm glad you mentioned trash fantasy because I would very much like a second Adi Fureta. Shorts reacting to certain scenes. Yeah, but then I would have to react to the entire thing anyway, unless I do a very scripted reaction. So it's, I mean, the exact same amount of work for a couple of shorts. So it doesn't really make sense in my mind. Season 2 of Kimi to Boku. Kimi to Todore, third season. Another Boku no Hero Academia. Monogatari, another season. Isekai Shikkaku. What is that? Comedy, fantasy, romance, isekai. Finally, seasonal isekai trash. The things I live for. Pulled into an otherworldly adventure with cute sidekicks and superpowers, you'd think Osamu hit the jackpot. Nope, from a time before Pixels, the early 20th century gloomy author just wants to find a quiet place to meet his maker, not to rack up XP. Sadly, his poetic demise is constantly thwarted by inconvenient heroics. Dive into the hilariously tragic life of the most reluctant hero. Is it going to be like, like Zetsubo Sensei? Zetsubo Sensei but isekai? Is that what it is? Isekai Shikkaku looks decent enough. Osamu Daizai from the 40s got isekai'd. Does another one from Bungo trying to kill himself as usual. So is it like a sequel to something? Or is it like a real life author that they base this character on? It's immediately giving me Zetsubo Sensei vibes. Okay, what's the studio? Atelier Pondac. Or however you pronounce it, because it sounds French. Atelier Pondac? Probably something like that. Oh, they made Isekai Oji-san and Ganbare Doki-chan. They have a knack for picking interesting isekais, it seems. 3 anime with him as the protagonist. Okay. Real life behind no longer... That's interesting. No longer human in another world. Huh. Interesting. Is he like legitimately this like I know this popular, or is it just a meme trying to, meme his design, meme his whatchamacallit, nihilism and stuff like that? Sounds interesting. Sounds interesting. Let's see the trailer. Kadokawa, of course, as is tradition. Oh, that's a CG dragon. Okay. Well, this is interesting. And I love his voice actor. Yeah, I'm watching this one. I'm watching this one. Google his name on images. Okay. Let's see. One of Japan's most popular authors. Gotcha. Osamu Danzai. Right, I forgot that I have Bing set up as my... Oh yeah, that's him. That's very much him. Let's Google, because Bing's image search is fucking atrocious. Same VA as Zetsubo Sensei. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. Osamu Dazai. Images. Tragic genius. No longer human. Yeah. Osamu Dazai. Zatracenie. Setting sun. So just a very nihilistic author that people thought is gonna make an interesting character. Interesting. Hiroshi Kamiya is the voice actor. So besides Zetsubo Sensei, who did he voice? Someone in Blue Lock, someone in Aono Exorcist, Levi in Shingeki no Kyojin, Blue Lock, Araragi in Bakemonogatari. Would you look at that? Yeah, I'm not that familiar with other characters here. Okay, but if you voiced Zetsubo Sensei, that's all I need to know, really. Yeah, that probably goes on my watch list. That genuinely sounds interesting. Next we have Gigi Harem. Gee, I wonder what kind of an anime it is. I wonder if it's going to be a harem. Shinji from Stay Night. Okay. Eiji Kitahama joins the drama club with dreams of having a harem like the ones from his favorite manga. Rin, Nanakura, An underclassman finds herself crushing hard on Eiji and tries on different personas in his presence to win him over. No matter how she acts, one thing is certain: her feelings for Eiji continue to grow stronger. Will she ever be able to tell him the truth and be herself? Love the manga, and it's not a harem. Not a harem, okay. So I guess it's like she creates different personas to create that harem, right? Something like that. Like he wants the standard harem of a kudere, tsundere, dere dere, and other deres, and she takes on all of those personas. Huh. Interesting. Interesting idea. For sure. Studio Nomad. Studio Nomad, who made Jashin-chan Dropkick. Yeah, that's the one I was blanking on when I was talking about Koshtantan. Jashin-chan Dropkick. Alice Gear, whatever that is. Bungo Stray Dogs. Milky Holmes. And some other shows. Camphor. Peach Girl. Rosenmaiden. Oh, okay. Been a while since I've heard of Rosenmaiden. Let's check out the trailer. I wish there were subtitles. Interesting premise. Name drop, I heard. Since you were talking about adaptations of completed series before, this manga finished years ago and the anime should adapt the entire thing. Really? In just 12 episodes? I guess the manga wasn't particularly long. And yeah, Saori Hayami as the seiyuu of the main girl. Immediately recognizable. I will recognize her voice everywhere. I will forever associate her with Visha. She's just Visha to me. 130 chapters of 4 pages. Oh, so it's a yonkoma. Interesting. Oh, 4 pages, not for panels. Sorry. So yeah, not that much to adapt. Let's put a pin in it, shall we? Probably not gonna react to it because again, romance like that is kind of hard to discuss, but we'll see. First chapter has been voiced by the main 2 voice actors years ago. Okay, interesting. And I guess that kind of paved the way to the anime. There was... Can't remember what it was. But I remember at least one more anime that started with like an animatic being released, and then that kind of paved the way to the release. I'm not sure if it wasn't... I'm blanking on the title, but it was something like a monster wizard in a forest who found a little girl, something like that. Regardless, Nier Automata second season. I thought the first season actually covered everything, but I haven't seen it, so maybe not. In any case, it's a sequel. Haven't seen the first season, so that's gonna be an automatic skip. 2.5 Jigen no Ririsa by JC Staff. Comedy ecchi romance. Yeah, of course. I have no interest in real girls, so claims Okumura, the president of the school's manga club. He's your typical otaku obsessed with a sexy fictional 2D manga character known as Liliel. Then the new school year starts, and a real 3D girl named Liliza, whose passion is cosplay, joins the club. Liliza convinces Okumura to become her photographer, and guess who her favorite manga character is? Not only that, but Liliza is into modeling the feisty stuff. The boundaries between 2D and 3D start to blur as this hot-blooded romantic comedy unfolds. Probably a skip. Yeah, it's just dress up, darling. It's just dress up, darling, isn't it? Even she looks similar. But I guess this is a proper harem with proper like full blown ecchi focus on it. Nudity. Well, okay, we're going balls to the walls with the ecchi then. JC staff probably doesn't need introduction, but just in case. JC staff, One Punch Man Season 3, they're gonna be making in the future. They're making the new fairy tale. They're making a lot. Level 2 cheat, Tsukiga, Michikibu, Dungeon Nidenai, Nanatsu no Maken ga Shihaisuru, Isekai Smartphone. Yeah, they're making all those things. Love the manga, but I can't really recommend it for a reaction. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Again, romance, comedy, ecchi, harem, those things are kind of hard to react to. Basically, Bisque Doll, but with depression. Okay. Let's give a shot to the trailer. What's that voice? Is it our heroine's voice? No. Some mild Yaha Ore vibes. Like he's kind of discount Hachiman. Yeah, it's just going to be scenes of the girl putting on knee socks and clasping her garter belts and slowly putting lipstick on her lips and shit like that, isn't it? Probably a skip then. Next we have Mao Gun Saikyo no Majutsu shi wa ningen datta. Ike is a powerful magician and the leader of the Immortal Brigade, part of the 7th Corps of the Demon Lord's army. Oh, it already aired. Kinda early. He single-handedly conquers fortresses and pushes back the armies of humanity. Neither Dairo Kuten, the Demon Lord, nor Ike's loyal soldiers know his darkest secret. He's a human in hiding, but can he keep his secret safe and bring peaceful coexistence to demons and humans? I saw Gun in the title, and I was hoping that it might be like Arifureta 2.0, or at least an Arifureta knockoff, but no guns, apparently, no guns. Studio A-Cat is making it. Studio A-Cat, so widely known for High Speed Etoile, or Etoli, or however you pronounce it. Get the Robo, Frame Arms Girls, more Frame Arms Girls. Not that much stuff. Let's give a shot to the trailer. Let's give it a look. CG Skelemen. Gate of Babylon. Ooh, CG explosions. Interesting premise, at least. Interesting music, but by God, the CG. Yeah, it's surprising there's no isekai, honestly. I kind of came to call shows like that or categorize shows like that as isekai light, meaning it's your everyday standard seasonal isekai, but without the isekai element, if that makes any sense. It kind of feels like that. I don't know. I'm not sure about it. The CG is kind of a turn off, not gonna lie. The premise is interesting though. I gotta say, I mean, credit where it's due. The premise sounds interesting. We need less isekais. Yeah, I agree actually. I agree, but at the same time, we need maybe not necessarily less isekais, but we need more good fantasy stories. Ideally, ones without any gamification. That's what irks me the most about it's most prominent in isekais, and it kind of started creeping its way into just regular fantasy stories where you have like imagine fucking Lord of the Rings, but Aragorn suddenly is like, well, I got 50 skill points to distribute, so I'm gonna give myself 10 into sword fighting. I'm gonna be able to defeat Barad-dûr alone now. Shit like that. Yeah, exactly. More stuff like Freedom and Spice and Wolf. And if we are doing gamification, just go full in and make another Shangri-La, right? That's my issue with it. If you're going gaming, just go full at gaming and make it a game. If you're doing a fantasy story, you do it like Frieren and Spice and Wolf, or like SAO or like Log Horizon or any number of shows that are also based in a game. It makes sense that in Overlord, Ainz has access to status because it's based on a game, right? For example, even though he's technically been, isekai to another world, so it's not a game anymore, but you know what I mean. But if it's an original uh, fantasy world like Frieren, like imagine if Fern was checking her status to figure out if she can have her magic strong enough to destroy that boulder at the beginning, right? Doesn't work. It really doesn't. Next, we have Shou series made by Lapin Track. Mystery. The story centers on Yogoru, Yogoru, Jogoru, Yogoru, Yo, whatever. Yogoru Kobato, who wishes to live a quiet and ordinary life after a painful experience. He and Yuki Osanai form a mutually beneficial relationship, as he also wants the same thing. They start high school as classmates with a plan to spend their peaceful days as ordinary people, but unfortunately they keep getting wrapped up in mysteries and disasters as they happen one after another. Uh, it's Hyoka's author. Okay, that's interesting. Hyoka was certainly interesting. Studio Lapin Track. What have Lapin Track made? Undead Girl Murder Farce. Would you look at that? This weird show as well. And not much more, really. Let's see the trailer. Second trailer, by the by. Ichigo Tarto. Tarto? Oh no, not the Tarto. Hmm. More Ichigo Tartos. That's a nice background. There's a lot of stuff breaking, isn't there? And a lot of desserts. I've no idea what to think of it. I'ma be honest. Detective, food, yeah, the focus on food is kinda obvious. Revenge, torture, oh well, those are interesting tags. I don't know. I mean, it seems interesting at a glance, and the fact that it's the same author as Hyoka is certainly a recommendation. But from this trailer, I was unable to figure out what the fuck it's even about. Maybe troll tags, yeah. Could very well be. I've no idea what's it actually about. Like, what's the mystery? What's their attempt at having a normal life? I guess one of the mystery was like the noise in the locker. Another one was something wrong with the bike, right? Something like that. I don't know, man. I've no clue what would I be even getting myself into. Let's put a pin in it. And let's continue. Tsue wo tsurugi no Vistoria. I recall the word Vistorias from somewhere. Have you read the manga? I'm not sure. I've been told the mystery is good. I mean, maybe, could very well be, but I've no clue what the mystery is there. Like, right? Like, I would expect them to show us, I don't know, someone disappeared and it's a mystery who disappeared, or something like that, but as far as I can tell, the mysteries are noise in the locker, uh, strawberry tart is fell, and why did it fall? I don't know, that's what the trailer showed me. Maybe the trailer simply isn't good at showing what the whole series is about. Vistoria, that anti-demon plant in Demon Slayer. I have not seen Demon Slayer, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. Maybe. Hardworking boy named Will enters a magic academy. Oh, I've read the manga, I think. In hopes of becoming a great sorcerer, unfortunately there is a fatal flaw in his plan. He lacks the ability to use magic, of course. Amid the cold stares of his classmates and instructors, Will feels discouraged at times, but he presses forward with unwavering determination. He can't use a wand, but he can wield a sword in his battle to reach the top of magic-dominated world. He just needs to believe in his own unique strengths and remember the promise he made with someone precious to him. Or maybe I haven't seen it, actually. Maybe I haven't. Danmachi author? I mean, let's see. Let's see. Original story, Fujino Omori. Fujino Omori, who also made... yeah, Danmachi. It is indeed the Danmachi's author. Interesting. Made by Studio Actas and Bandai Namco. Interesting that Bandai is involved in it. What did Actas make, though? Girls und Panzer! Ayu Kyoshitsu, more Girls und Panzer. Princess Principal! Interesting. Yeah, Girls und Panzer and Princess Principal mostly, it seems. They started from... No, they did not start from Girls und Panzer. Alright. And Bandai... Are they doing a remake of... Oh, no, never mind. Forget I said anything. Yeah, it's Gintama, like, Mini's teacher thing. Yeah, Bandai made Gintama, Tiger Bunny, more Gintama. Huh. Let's see it. Sure, let's check it out. The trailer, at least. CG flags. Interesting animation. So it's like martial, but not comedy. As a swordsman. Black Clover without screaming, basically, yeah. Oh, that's a nice sword. You know what? I like the premise. I'm liking the premise of it. Let me take a better look at the monster, though. Is the monster CG? No, it's not. The monster is not CG. Yeah, damn. This actually looks good. This actually looks good. Okay. I might watch it. Black Clover seems to be the usual comparison. Good, because I was interested in Black Clover, but I just couldn't get even through the first episode because of how much screaming was there. Fucking hate Asta as the protagonist. Next, another isekai. Also, bonus points for this fucking thing not being an isekai or a reborn in the same world or anything like that, and there doesn't seem to be any gamification either. Good shit. Exactly what we were talking about. Next one. Toka Mimori and his classmates are abruptly title. 外れ枠の状態異常スキルで最強になった俺が全てを蹂躙するまで。Tokamimori and his classmates are abruptly catapulted into a fantasy world, summoned by the resident goddess to serve as heroes. The good news? Most of the students display amazing skill upon arrival. The bad? One of them does not display the skill. He's the weakest of the bunch, but then he either founds a MacGuffin that allows him to use his skill in a way that makes it the best skill ever, or he discovers that his worst skill ever is actually best skill ever. Calling it now. Mimori is the worst of the lot, bottoming out as a measly E rank. Incensed, the goddess tosses him into a dungeon to die. But it turns out that Mimori's skills aren't so much worthless as they are abnormally powerful, perhaps. Of course. Of course. I mean, we wouldn't have it any other way, would we? This is seasonal isekai trash, but... Oh! Fuck! It's this one! This one's actually good, though! I've read the manga. I recognize the leopard girl and the elf. Yeah, I recognize it. His skill is basically that. What was it? Like status effects, like burn, poison, frozen, stuff like that are essentially useless in the combat system of the world, but he can make those status effects useful because he has like 100% chance of applying those status effects, while everybody else in the world has like 0.1% or something like that. So he can actually utilize poison and freezing and stuff like that. I think it's this one. 7 arcs and Synergy SP. The manga is like actually decent. Most curiously, it doesn't actually devolve into a harem, which I legit appreciate. Maho Seihei no Slave they made, Tonikaku Kawaii, Extreme Hearts, Basilisk, Lyrica Nanoha, Trinity 7, Dog Days. Oh, Sekirei they made, interesting, cool. Inokami, more Lyrica Nanoha, and Synergy SP made some Lamia show, apparently, that's going to be airing in the fall. This one about the demon lord who just wants to live his life. And some other shows as well. Initial D, apparently. Or at least helped make it. Alright, let's check out the trailer. Let's see what's the quality on it. Yeah, and the goddess is, of course, secretly evil. What was that face? They're making some interesting expressions. And facing some interesting CG monsters. Yeah. That's what I talked about. It's edgy to a fault, just saying it ahead of time. It's not like Arifureta edgy, but it's kinda close to Arifureta edgy. Case in point. Probably not gonna watch it because as I said, I've read the manga. But if you're in for a dose of seasonal isekai trash that isn't actually an isekai, and if you're looking for something Arifureta tier... No, it is an isekai. What am I talking about? Yeah, it is an isekai. So, if you're looking for Arifureta, but different, then this is it. I'm gonna mark it, just in case. Feels like a death game isekai, but that would be instant death. Yeah, maybe, kinda. Kimi no Iro, music, so probably a skip. Oh, it's the synesthesia one, isn't it? And it's a movie, so doubly the skip. Tetsuko is a high school student with the ability to see the colors of others. Colors of bliss, excitement, and serenity, plus a color she treasures, are her favorite. Kimi, a classmate at her school, gives off the most beautiful color of all. Although she doesn't play an instrument, Totsuko forms a band with Kimi and Rui, a quiet music enthusiast they meet at a used bookstore in the far corner of town. As they practice at an old church on a remote island, music brings them together, forming friendships and stirring affections where they discover their true color. A very interesting idea with this synesthesia. Your color. Yeah, probably something like that. Translated to the colors within, because of course. Studio Science Saru. First time I hear of it, I think. Oh, they're making Dandadan also. They're making both Dandadan and Kimi no Iro this season. They made Scott Pilgrim, the anime. They made Star Wars Visions, at least some of it. Devilman Crybaby. Huh, they're making very, like, stylized shows, it seems. Interesting. Yeah, let's see the trailer. Of course, cute girls doing cute things, Yashke. Cute boys doing cute things. There are boys in this show? News to me. Coming of age, dancing, Studio Ape. Right, Saru is Ape. You're right. Oh, that's the boy. It's like a Christian school or something? Oh, that's some really nice animation. She really likes spinning, doesn't she? They're working on in like FL Studio or something? Yeah, this is interesting. Who's the voice actress of the blonde girl? That will be Sayu Suzukawa. Have I heard her somewhere? Science Saru is known for good animation. Yeah, it shows. No, she's just voicing her. Never had any other role. Interesting. Also, she's young. She's 18. Probably just only about entered the seiyuu business. Interesting. Akari Takaishi voices the other lead, and it's also her first and only role so far. And you know what? I'm gonna check the other VAs. Is everybody a first timer? Taisei Kido, the third lead. You gonna load anything more? No, his only role. Yui Aragaki. Okay, she has other roles in some in Digimon in 2006 and now returns in 2024. Yasuko, the only role. Minato Kotobuki. Now she had a couple of roles in Hibike Euphonium, in Bungo Stray Dogs, Pipimi, who hasn't voiced Pipimi, Rickert. Yeah, plenty of roles. she's the only voice actress here who has some other roles. I'm not even talking experience, I'm talking just any sort of prior roles. Interesting that they would just get a cast entirely comprised of first timers. Huh. I might give it a watch. We'll see. It's just a movie, so how long is it? Saint Germain from Gia. Okay, that's cool. It's a movie, but we don't know how long. And it starts in 2 months anyway, so. Or it releases in 2 months, I should say. Atri, My Dear Moments by Studio Troika. Drama, romance, sci-fi. In the near future, a sudden and unexplained sea rise has left much of human civilization underwater. Oh, we're doing the sea. Uh, what was that movie? Water World. Sea? No, not Sea World. I think Water World. The movie with I forgot the name of this dude, of this actor, but he's like traveling on a catamaran, or however you say it, that like two-piece boat thing. Maybe. Ikaruga Natsuki, a boy who lost his mother and one of his legs in an accident. Interesting. Some years earlier, returns disillusioned from a harsh life in big city to find his old countryside home half swallowed by the sea. Left without a family, all he has to his name is the ship and submarine left to him by his oceanologist grandmother and her debts. His only hope to restore the dreams for the future that he has lost is to take up an opportunity presented to him by the suspicious debt collector Catherine. They set sail to search the sunken ruins of his grandmother's laboratory in order to find a treasure rumor says she left there. But what they find is not riches or jewels. It is a strange girl lying asleep in a coffin at the bottom of the sea. Atri. Atri is a robot, but her appearance and her wealth of emotions would fool anyone into thinking she's a living, breathing human being. In gratitude for being salvaged, she makes a declaration to Natsuki. Probably gonna watch it, might be a sad story. Yeah, that's what I fear. That's what I fear, that it's gonna end up with the android girl being like, I always loved you, and then she falls into a pool of molten steel with her thumbs up, and she's gonna sacrifice herself or something. Japanese authors fucking love sacrificing androids, I noticed. Sacrificing a human? Kinda iffy. Sacrificing an android, well, shit, let's do it. Something different from the usual? Maybe. Dystopian post-apocalyptic AI, disability, cyberpunk. Studio Troika. What have they made? I've seen something that they made, I think. I have a vague recollection of this name. Or maybe not. Lord El Meloy. Oh, Yagata Kimi Minaru. That's probably how I recognize them. Recreators as well. Aldona Zero. Oh, right. They made Aldona Zero. That's probably how I know them. Based on a visual novel. Visual novel adaptations are tough. I have not seen many visual adaptations that would actually be a good adaptation. Chobits Nagi no Asukara? 13 episodes. TV. Let's see the trailer. Yeah, there is some Chobits vibe to it. My dear moments. Okay, so the trailer just shows us nothing. Absolutely nothing. Kaijuu number 8. What? Kaijuu number 8 sequel? Hey, that's good. When? Hmm? Come on. I believe in you, YouTube. Okay. Good. 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 Thank you for the confirmation that season 2 got announced. A longer trailer on YouTube of A3. Let's see. Is it gonna be in like threads maybe? No. Where is a tab with the trailers and stuff? Guess maybe official site. Yeah, let's go there. Anime websites always load the absolute fucking slowest. I've never seen an anime official website that would load fast. There we go. That's just art. Yeah, just key art, it seems. Oh, I thought she has short, stumpy legs, but no. Oh, that's the bigger trailer, right? Take your time. Second PV. Let's see. Subtitles. In Japanese, okay. Auto-generated too. Let's auto-translate to English. Let's see what it spits out. There are like other robots as well? I'm the master's food. Okay, I guess that's the declaration. Hmm. That's gonna be a maybe. Yeah, that's gonna be a maybe. I'm not sure. I'm really afraid of it turning into into just a tragedy drama of, Atri proclaims her feelings at the end, and he realizes that he always loved Atri, but it's too late because Atri already decided to sacrifice herself in the name of reversing the water or something like that. It kind of has this sort of a vibe, and it's drama, but is it tragedy though? He's an amputee or has leg injury. He's an amputee. It says in the description. Yeah, boy who lost his mother and one of his legs in an accident. He is an amputee. Robots, heterosexual male protagonist, environmental dystopian, post-apocalyptic artificial intelligence, disability, cyberpunk. See, I wish the genres also had percentage ratings so that I know that, it's 70% romance, 80% sci-fi, 10% drama. And I can I can feel safe that I'm gonna have a nice sci-fi romance without much drama in it. Oh well, we'll see. We'll see what happens with it. Next, Senpai wa Otokonoko. Another Otokonoko show, it seems. Can true love really overcome any obstacles? Saki, a high school student, confesses her feelings to Makoto. Taken aback, Makoto reveals his secret, but the sudden discovery doesn't seem to bother Saki, who is already head over heels for him. After being rejected, Saki asks Ryuji, Makoto's childhood friend, for some advice on how to win his heart. Love triangle unfolds when Ryuji realizes that he might also have some feelings for his old friend. Huh. Comedy, drama, romance, romantic triangle. Visual novel article with percentages. Did I say percentages? Percentages. Yeah. I'm gonna check it out. Oh, it Atri already had an ONA apparently, and a manga. I don't see the light novel page, but I guess maybe it's gonna be on like VNDB. Oh, it's on Steam. It's on Wikipedia. VNDB. I guess YouTube deleted that link if you linked it anywhere, because I can see it in the chat. But yeah, I found it on VNDB. I guess I have top chat. Maybe live chat will show it. Nope. No, no link on live chat either. Right, what do we have here? For the most part, artificial intelligence, crippled protagonist, disabled protagonist, low heroine, male protagonist, post-apocalyptic Earth, summer, few choices. Okay, that there is few choices is actually good for the adaptation. The visual novels that have like 70 different routes are the hardest to adapt, but if it's mostly a kinetic novel, then adaptation is much easier. Fictional island, near futuristic Japan. That's a very specific tag. Natural disaster, ADV, ship robot heroine near future, Naki, gay protagonist with a face, romance, no sexual content, voice saving, whatever that means. I don't really see much drama here in the tags. I actually don't see any drama. Dream, dystopia, like very low. Yeah. I know they're in order, but I'm looking for drama specifically, or tragedy, or any tags that would turn me off. But I don't really see any. Coming of age drama, I guess maybe that's the drama bit. Minor spoilers, love triangle, revenge dream, terminal illness, his own's probably. Or shit, maybe his or hers. One true end. That's good for adaptation. Only one bad ending. That's good. Bad ending. Depression. Sure, makes sense for him. As he said, he's a dropout and his aunt died and whatnot. He lost his family. Yeah, I don't really see anything that would point me towards it being like meaningless drama or a tearjerker. So maybe I'm gonna give it a shot. We'll see. Senpai wa Otoko no Ko. First. Probably gonna be a skip, because it's just mostly romance. Cross-dressing coming of age, male protagonist, femboy, primarily teen cast, school, josei, by... No? Oh, yeah, genre is romance, but I would expect some romantic tags to be higher here. I guess it's mostly about cross-dressing then. Project number 9 is the studio. The pig isekai they made. Some shoujo thing. Anything that I would recognize in particular here? Not really, from what I can see. Shoujo Tachi. Yeah, Shoujo Tachi I recognize. Momokyun Sword I recognize, haven't seen it though. Rokyubu I recognize. Okay, so I guess they made Rokyubu. And now the Otokonoko show. Well, that's gonna be a shit show and a half on Twitter. Wait, actually a male voice actor for the Otokonoko character? Well, that's rare. And it's like the premise is... I thought that it's gonna be like a boy gets, in love with the crossdresser, but it's a girl, so we get like a beginning Yuri, but it turns out that it's not Yuri. Interesting. Interesting style on the chibi scenes as well. Hmm. Seems to be mostly a drama romance thing. But then the guy friend catches feelings or so. Yeah, something like that. Twitter loves femboys. No. Twitter fucking... maybe certain parts of Twitter. There are no femboys, there are no cross-dressers, there are only trans people. Right? If a character likes dressing prettily, Otokonoko crossdresser, no, what do you mean? He's trans, obviously. I'm talking about this part of Twitter, who's going to have like collective fucking aneurysm at it, as they always do whenever there's a Otokonoko character anywhere. Probably a skip. Sounds interesting, especially with the romantic triangle, and I love that they actually gave the Otokonoko character a male VA. You don't see it happen. I don't think I've ever seen it happen so far. But ultimately, it's a comedy drama romance, so probably not much to discuss here. So probably not the best material for for my videos. I'm gonna note it down though. Maybe I'm gonna watch it on my own time. We'll see. I have to go now. As a big Spice and Move fan, I want to say thank you, and I'm very looking forward to seeing the upcoming stuff with you. Well, thank you. Thank you for being here. And of course, there's going to be more Spice and Wolf, as always. You know, give or take a couple hours, because I'm not very good with schedules. Book 4, hard confirmed. That's cool. Okay. That's nice. So chances are we might get a little bit more anime, maybe, in the future. Good to know. Second season of Megami no Cafe. Dead Demons, Destruction. ONA. I thought it's going to be a show. Yeah, goodbye, Link. Have a good day, night, or whatever you're gonna be having now. As the world is threatened by the sudden appearance of a mysterious alien mothership, best friends Koyama Kadoe and Nagawa Oran carry on about their high school life, but as they grow up, they face existential questions, learning adulthood's complexities, and that the true threat might not be from above. 2 movies, 6 episodes in. Yeah, it is. Huh. And trailer is unavailable. Oh, it was 2 movies, and now they split it into... Oh, that's what they did. Gotcha. Is there any, like, additional material to it, or is it a better idea to just watch the movies? Yeah, 2 movies, I see. I don't know how many episodes there is. Say 6. Yeah, I guess it will make sense to split 2 movies into 6 episodes. Why, though? I don't know. We'll see. Maybe. I'm gonna look up the trailer. It's studio production plus age. Production plus age, who also made Dead, Uchu Camper, Chi-Chi, and some other shows that I've not seen, but mostly this one, it seems. And Anilist movie ONA is listed for 18 episodes, plus episode 0. Huh? Okay, interesting. Inyo Asano, Prepare for Pain. Okay, I'm gonna skip it then. I'm not a fan of pain, I'm sorry. Live their final days. Oh, yeah, so it's just going to be this sort of a drama of the world is going to shit, we're all gonna die, but let's pretend that we have a semblance of normalcy. Something like that. Let's see the trailer. Oh, fuck. Oyasumi Punpun. Really? I'm not ready. Sorry, I'm not ready for that. I'm not ready for something that came from the person who wrote Oyasumi Punpun. That's gonna be a skip for now, but I'm gonna keep it in mind. Maybe for later, when I feel ready. Next one. Manga PTSD, yeah, exactly. Exactly. Naze boku no sekai wo daremo oboetanai no ka? Why does no one remember the true world? The era when the great race of 5 tribes competing for hegemony on the ground ended with the victory of mankind led by hero Sid. However, that world was suddenly overwritten in front of a boy Kai. In the rewritten world, Kai saw the scene where humans lost to the 5 tribal wars because of the absence of hero Sid. Here, dragons and demons dominate the ground, and Kai is a forgotten existence from all human beings. However, after encountering the mysterious girl Rin, Kai decides to break this rewritten destiny. In a world without heroes, he inherits the hero's sword and martial art and challenges the mighty enemy races who reign. Let's see. Let's check it out. Premise sounds vaguely interesting. It's by Studio Project Number 9. We've seen Project Number 9 already during this stream, have we not? Yeah, Senpai wa Otokonoko. I guess it's the same studio making both shows at the same time. Let's see the trailer, shall we? Oh, I think I read the manga. Yep, I remember this, this, like, thing in the middle and the chained goddess or something. Yeah, this I remember the most. Totally not the author's fetish. Yeah, absolutely not. What even made you believe that? What even lent that thought? I'm gonna take note of it, but probably gonna be a skip. Next, Mononoke Karakasa. It's a movie, and yeah, probably a skip then. Cloverworks, Niga Jozu no Waga Kimi. It's a historical show. Set in feudal Japan in between the Kamakura and Muromachi periods, our hero Hojo Takatoki is a boy on the run that history all but forgot. When the Kamakura shogunate is overthrown by Ashikaga Takaoji, Takatoki's family and standing are viciously taken away from him, and he must flee to the far reaches of the land to survive and seek out his revenge. Jump adaptation. You mean Nigajozo or Mononoke Carcassa? Or did you mean the one with Seed? Oh, Yuuki has a role in it. Okay. Good to know. Shonen Historical Samurai. The Elusive Samurai. Yeah. I mean, English translations. Cloverworks. Probably doesn't need an introduction, but just in case someone is unfamiliar. Cloverworks also made Bocchi the Rock, of course, Windbreaker, Spy Family. We've already seen another show by them this time around. What was it? Or maybe not, actually. No, someone else who was also working on Spy Family. We've seen Fate, Horimiya, Persona, Seishun Butayaro, all those shows. That's Cloverworks. Let's see the trailer, although I'm probably gonna skip it. I'm usually not much for historical shows, mostly because I just completely lack any sort of context for them. Like, I'm, not much into Japanese history, so I've no clue who Umetaka Nanaosha was and why is he portrayed the way he is. Right. Is it something like Arslan Senki? I don't know, maybe. This trailer kind of stands in opposition to the description, right? Like the description is his family and standing viciously taken away, and he must flee to survive and seek out revenge. And the trailer is just happy-go-lucky, not really historical. I don't know. We'll see about this one. Booming historical manga thanks to the likes of Yaiba and Kingdom. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, Yuuki gives a voice to someone here. So I must say maybe, but probably not. Also, is it the single core? We don't know actually. Next we have Make Heroine ga Osugiru. Kazuhiko Nukumizu is a high school boy content to blend in with the background mob until he witnessed his more popular classmate Ana Yanami get dumped by her childhood friend. He felt like he had to try to comfort Yanami, but this led him to become entangled with other girls who have met defeat at love. It's a rom-com, probably a bit of harem. Yeah, I mean, you see 3 waifus in the banner, you know it's gonna be a harem. And especially this. 3 waifus in the front, the male lead in the background, like, who the fuck cares about him? Care about the waifus. They're up front. Makes sense. Studio A1 Pictures. A1 Pictures being Fate, of course. SAO, Marshall in recent times, Nier. Plenty of other shows. Kaguya-sama. Rom-com when the main girls are troops who normally lose in harem shows. Gotcha. Who normally loses in harem shows, though? Nobody loses in harem shows. That's the premise of a harem show. we cannot have closure in a harem show. The main character cannot pick the main heroine. I guess blue-haired girls, childhood friends. I guess maybe. Let's see the trailer. Why not? Yeah, I guess Niskoi did get closure. Nisekoi wasn't really that much of a harem though. Like there always was a primary heroine in Nisekoi, right? Saekano? Maybe. Oh, good music. Little sister, probably. The otaku. The clumsy one. The one with air vents in her hair, apparently. The tanned tomboy. Hmm. Yeah, the character design is good, actually. The character design is indeed good, and I even like the premise of the oh, that's a Kaijuu number 8 thumbnail. I'm gonna scroll up in case it's a spoiler. A1's face style, yeah, it's distinct, isn't it? And it really lends itself well to those, fluffy sort of romance shows, doesn't it? All those, rounded faces and bright, shining eyes. But because it's a rom-com, I'm probably gonna skip it because again, not much to talk about here. I don't think in the discussion segments. I'm gonna keep an eye on it though. Bocchi the Rock, Riri. Compilation movie of Bocchi the Rock. How many more do we have to go through? Not that many more. Okay. Alright. Where were we? Here. Katsute maho shoujo to aku wa tekitai shitita. Comedy fantasy. The story centers on Mira, the clever brains behind an evil organization that invades and destroys everything in its path. One day, a magical girl named Byakuya Mimori decides to stand up to the organization, and Mira falls in love with her at first sight. So, rom-com with the evil general of the evil army falls in love with the good heroine of the good army. And it's probably, judging by the art style, it's shoujo. Isn't it? I mean, it's Maho shoujo, yes, but I think it's shoujo. Author... Oh, shit. Author died before the conclusion. Well, that sucks. That means the adaptation either is never going to finish, or it's getting an anime-only ending of unknown quality. Yeah, that sucks. I mean, most of all for the author, they're dead. So, you know, the adaptation not being finished is nothing before that, but still, manga gets cancelled. Yeah. It is Bones. It is Bones. It is Bones indeed. Yeah, I mean, it has to be a passion project. Like, who would pick up an unfinished series like that if not for the reason of being a passion project? Yeah, Bones, of course, made Metallic Rouge, Boku no Hero Academia, Mob Psycho, Vanita no Carte. All those really good-looking shows, actually. So this one might also be good-looking. Manga was cancelled. Is the anime going to have a new ending? Standing to the voice cast. I'm gonna check it out. What are people saying? Manga also left unfinished. Yeah, we know that. Okay, we don't know whether it's getting an anime original ending or not. Bones is mostly doing this adaptation because the author helped them out in the past, so this entire thing is basically a dedication to the deceased. Well, that's a familiar name. Hello, Zerainer. Fancy seeing you here. We see just two voice actors, Yuki Ono and Mai Nakahara. Yuki Ono voiced Kai in Sentai Daishikkaku. Who else that I would know? Someone from Card Fight. Someone from Moriarty. Popko, but who hasn't voiced Popko. Richard in Fate. Gran in Grand Blue Fantasy. Yeah, plenty of roles. Isami in Shokugeki no Soma. Someone in Kuroko no Basket. And Mai Nakahara voiced Nora in Spice and Wolf. Blaze in Arknights. Akagi in Azure Lane. I would never be able to tell that Blaze and Akagi are voiced by the same voice actress as Nora. You don't see this on Enter because shorter episodes than usual. Maybe my anime list lists how long the episodes are. Is it like 12 or something? Yeah, we don't know how many episodes it's gonna have. TV short. Oh, so like a single episode? Episodes unknown, duration unknown. 0 minutes. I mean, let's see the trailer, at least. Yeah, that's a cool premise. I've seen it a couple of times in manga, but mostly in Yuri mangas. That's a pretty show. That's for sure. We don't know how many episodes, we don't know how long the episodes are. Curious. Curious. I'm gonna take note of it. It airs in 9 days. Maybe we're gonna get some more info until then. From the lady who wrote Inuboku. Okay. Next we have Koi wa Futara de Warikirenai. Jun Shirasaki's love life takes a wild turn when he finds himself caught in between the Jingiji twins, his childhood friends who are as different as day and night. Rumi, the older sister, pairs a boyish charm with a maiden's heart, while Naori combines girlish looks with her deep love for otaku culture. As feelings grow and confusion mounts, Jun must navigate this unexpected love triangle next door. Yeah, kiss exist, Light. You're actually on point here. You're actually on point, I think. Made by Roll 2. First time I hear of this studio, I think. Watch it make something that I really liked and watched already. No! They made a thing in 80 fucking 9 Year of Our Lord, and now they return in 2024. That's an interesting history. That's a very interesting history. Yeah, just a minor break, you know. They went for some summer vacation. They skipped a season. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy. Let's see the trailer. They went to get milk. Yeah, they just went for a pack of cigarettes. I guess less kiss 6. Kisses. More like actual romantic triangle, it seems. And I guess we also get other waifus in the bunch. Hmm. Oh, I guess that's the kind of a show it's gonna be. Hmm. I mean, interesting. Quintessential quintuplets have kinda, sorta. I mean, it's a rom-com, so I'm probably gonna skip it. Might watch it in my spare time, though, as a guilty pleasure. We'll see. But probably not gonna make much for a discussion, so skip for the channel. Studio also did a short in 2021 for a transportation company. Well, I guess the break wasn't as long as we thought then. Nannare Hananare. Sports anime. What kind of a sport? We've seen plenty of unusual sports in anime recently. There is at least like two, I think, different golf anime. There's Birdie Wing, and I think there's another one. We've seen fishing, we've seen plenty, so I wonder what's this one's gonna be. Misora Kanata is a first-year student on the Takanosaki High School cheerleading team. She won a national championship in middle school, but can't jump after a mistake in a competition. She befriends Suzuha, Shion, Anna, Onka, and Megumi to form the Pom-Poms. Their new team goes beyond cheerleading to reach the hearts of people they cheer on. They might just change the world. Okay, so the sport is cheerleading here. All three PA work shows this season have finished production. Right, okay, so this is PA Works. Disappointed this wasn't a parkour anime. Actually, now that you mention it, parkour anime would actually be kind of dope, wouldn't it? 89 anime has a completely different studio stated on Mal, so that might be a typo. Right? Let's check it out. 89. What do you mean 89? This one? Nanare Hananare? Or the other anime of Roll2 Studio? I forgot to... Yeah, okay, the Roll2. Oh, yeah, 89 as in year 89. Gotcha. I get spun around. So that would mean Roll2 is just a fresh, brand new studio that made a commercial, and then they're making something else. Does Anime list Studio 80 as well? Yeah, they actually list Roll2, Visual 80, and Shogakukan 3 as producers, not as studios, though. They don't actually list any studios for this show, for this OVA. Just producers. Yeah, it could very well be a mistake on Annulist's part. I can see that. PA Works 2024. Paripi Komei, that's gonna be a movie. Tensei no Sakana Hime, Nahare Hananare, and Mayonaka Punch. That might be interesting. Nanare Hananare, though. Let's start with that one. Yeah, it could very well be the Heat. I can see that being the case. I legitimately think worse in Heat, so could very well be. Cheerleading female protagonists, primarily female teen parkour. There you go. There's parkour in the tags. You weren't crazy. Disability as well, apparently. I guess her injury is treated as a disability, maybe. Let's see the trailer. Subs? No. One of the girls in wheel. Oh, that's interesting actually. Is it actually the case, or I don't see either of them being in a wheelchair? She looks like the twin tail girl from Railgun. Oh yeah, she is in a wheelchair actually. Hmm. Not emphasized in the trailers. Gotcha. Yeah, you can see the handles behind her. Hmm. It's certainly an interesting premise. That's for sure. We'll see. Probably gonna be a skip, but, you know, just in case. Next we oh shit! Elf Sun is airing this season. Peak, peak fucking kino. But before that, Madogushi Dalia wa utsumukanai. After dying of overwork in Japan, Dahlia is reborn into a world filled with magic. Raised by a master of magical toolmaking, she develops a passion for the craft and becomes engaged to her father's apprentice. Before her father can see her wed, however, she suddenly passes away. As if this weren't enough, on the day before their wedding, her fiancé announces that he's in love, but not with her. Dahlia finally realizes she needs to live for herself. She vows to be her own woman from now on and devote herself to her craft, even if it's not quite the quiet life she was hoping for. From a chance encounter with a knight to starting her own company, there are challenges aplenty on the horizon. But this young craftswoman is no longer a shrinking violet. She's Dahlia and she's ready to bloom. Immediately reminds me of the fucking alchemist show. The right, the fuck, I forgot the name of it. Not the atelier one, but the other alchemist one, where she also goes somewhere in the countryside and has her own atelier. You know what I mean, probably. Someone likes rounded girls. I mean, yeah, Management of an Alchemist. That one. Immediately kind of reminiscent of that. And reminiscent of a manga that I read. Or can't remember the title, but it was also about an alchemist. Alchemist girl does the alchemy at some king's court, and she's overwhelmed with her work. Is thrown out because the king's daughter wants to take her place, and then she finds her childhood friend has his own domain somewhere, and she becomes his court alchemist, and she can live an easy life because people are not expecting much of her. Something like that. Maybe. So it's alchemist, but she's a craftswoman. Unless she can craft with magic, then it's absolutely no different from Management of an Alchemist. We'll see. Comedy, fantasy, romance, heterosexual female protagonist, magic, isekai, work, reincarnation, shoujo. And the studio Imagica Infos and Typhoon Graphics. What have they made? Imagica Infos. Kusuruya no Hitorigoto. And nothing besides that. And Typhoon Graphics made Noblesse. And nothing else that I would recognize. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. Let's see the trailer, shall we? Yeah, dying of overwork, the classic. Worked with OLM on the Apothecary anime. Yep. Yep. So this seems to be their... I'm not gonna say solo venture because there's 2 studios working on it. But kinda, sorta. Volfredo Scarfarto. If I heard it right, of course. Some pretty backgrounds. Basically management of an alchemist, but with an added romance, it seems, and isekai. MC of Snow White with red hair? Kinda, sorta, maybe. She kinda reminds me of Chise a little bit. Maybe because of the red hair. We will see about this one. It seems like a perfectly comfy show, just like Management of the Alchemist was. Next we have Ore wa subete wo pari. Suru gyaku kanchigai no sekai saikyo wa boukensha ni naritai. By Studio OLM. The Kingdom of Clays faces a dire crisis. An assassination attempt has just been made on its own Princess Linneberg, and its neighboring countries eye the aftermath like starving vultures. Plotting the kingdom's downfall, the ensuing conflict will shape the face of the continent for centuries to come. But Nor doesn't have a clue about any of that. Having freshly arrived at the royal capital after over a decade of rigorous, isolated training at his mountain home, he's dead set on achieving his childhood dream of becoming an adventurer, even if the only skills he possesses are useless ones. Of course. Sure, he can parry thousands of swords in the span of a single breath, but everybody knows you need more than that if you want to be an adventurer. Spoiler alert, you don't. Our hero's road to making his dream come true will be long. Probably not. And arduous. Probably not. But if there's one thing Nor is not afraid of, it's some good old-fashioned hard work. How soon does he realize that by parrying he can also deal damage, and he just parries everything and deals damage to everybody, or finds... the sword looks unique. It's probably the sword that has a property like deals damage on parry or something like that. Not an isekai? Apparently not. Apparently not, it seems. Swordplay, male protagonist, action-adventure fantasy, no mention of an isekai anywhere. So, I mean, props for that. Props for that alone. Studio OLM. We've already seen a couple of shows made by them. Even just this season. I think. Oh, Saheto no Paladin and Kusuru no Hitorigoto. Right. And also Nagatoro-san, Komi, and some Pokemon, and plenty other shows as well. It actually sounds interesting. Let's see the quality of the trailer. Yeah, just parry the entire forest. He's actually doing menial jobs, it seems. It really doesn't seem like he just, shows up and the king immediately employs him as the lead adventurer and gives him his daughter in wedlock or anything like that. Interesting. Might actually be, dare I say, decent. Might actually be, dare I say, decent. We'll see about it. Next, of course, Elfsan wa ya nai. Absolute fucking kino. Naoe-kun, a massage therapist, is about to head home for the day when he's saddled with a rather strange patient. This lovely lady has emerald eyes, pointy ears, and grew up in the forest. Everything about her screams elf, except one thing, her bodacious body. It turns out she left her world but loves junk food in this one, and now her obsession has caught up with her. Can Naoe-kun help this lovable elf girl lose the weight and keep it off? Yeah, Overlam has been good in animation department. I mean, Kusiri no Hitorigoto had some, like, legit good animation from the GIFs I've seen, at least, because I haven't seen the show itself. But from what people say and from what I've seen in those little tidbits, yeah. Made by Synecdoche, the one and only Synecdoche. What else did he... Did he even make any other manga? Yes, he did. Everything around the same theme, let's just say. Studio Elias is making it. Let's see. Oh, they made some Gyaru ONA thing, or not Gyaru, like Kurogal. And then 3 years later, they come back with this banger. Anti-junk food propaganda anime? Not so much. Not so much. It's like pro-health anime, I would say. Let's zoom in a little bit. Yeah, this deserves widescreen. Let's see the trailer. Pay Gordon? No, it's the furthest from it. Or do you mean that other anime they made? Then yeah, maybe. Oh, gotcha. Kuroeda. Kuroeda, my beloved. And Oga, of course. There are only good waifus in this show. Yeah. As I said, absolute kino. Probably won't make much of a reaction, but I'm gonna watch it in my spare time. Let's check the voice actresses, maybe. Who cares about the main character? Let's just check the waifus. Ah, sure, let's check out the main character as well. Who are the waifus voiced by? Let's see. Ayasa Ito voices Erifuda. And also... Anybody else that I would know? Beanstalk in Arknights. Vivlos in Umamusu. By the way, Umamusu is coming to global. That's gonna be interesting. I might even play it. We'll see. I don't know how much time it needs. Is it a main gacha kind of candidate or is it just a side thing? We'll see. She also voiced someone in Bang Dream. Actually, a lot of roles about Ask Her in Bang Dream. Kaoruko in Review Starlight. There we go. Finally, a familiar face. Someone in Rifle is Beautiful. This girl in Goblin Slayer. Someone in Card Fight. Next, we have Rena Hasegawa, who voices Kuroeda, and also voices Atre in Jashin-chan. And that's about it, as far as I can recall, as far as I can recognize. Ayaka Fukuhara, who voices Oga, as well as Bismarck in Azure Lane, someone in Idolmaster. U556 in Azure Lane as well. G11 in Girls Frontline. Grea in Gurabu is like the OVA series of Grand Blue Fantasy? Maybe, I'm not sure. I know the character though. Manaria Friends, yeah, but Manaria Friends itself is the spin-off of something. Sayaka in Kakegurui. Lug in Trinity 7. Plenty of other roles as well. Aya Uchida, who voices Oku. And Akiho Ino. Oh, double role. Interesting. Or is it the same person? I'm actually not sure at this point. It's been a while since I've read Elf Sun last. Who else do we have here? Tsukasa from Magia Record. Someone from Rail Romanesque. Kaban from Kemefure. Season 2 at least. Has she voiced Kaban in Season 1 as well? Yeah. No, it's... Yeah, Umano Friends. She did voice Kaban as well. And Lucky Beast. Komaru in Danganronpa. Plenty of roles. Sora Tokui, who voices Mero and voices TM Oprah O in Umamusu. Voices Momoi in Blue Archive. Voices Rima in Precon. Voices Nero in Milky Holmes. Popko in Pop Tepi Pig. That'll do. And our main boy, voiced by Takahide Ishii, who also voiced not many people that I would know. Okay, right. Rage of Bahamut. Rage of Bahamut. You're right. That was the main source. This, probably gonna watch it on my own time. Probably not gonna make videos on it. Although, I mean, maybe. We'll see. Yeah. I might wait for someone else to react to it, and I might wanna watch that. Tiabu had a nice reaction to Danberu. Maybe he could also be, you know, forced or directed into reacting to this. That would be interesting. Next we have Konosekai wa Fukanzen Sugiru by 100 Studio and Studio Palette. Despite its location in a remote region south of the continent of Felnark, the island of Clayborn is made up of 5 small countries crowded together and in constant conflict. In the most remote reaches of the smallest and most peaceful country on the island, the Kingdom of Bale, is the small village where a girl named Nicola lives a humble life. One day, while she is out gathering firewood, as she does every day, a massive dragon, a creature that's supposed to only live deep in the mountains, appears in front of her. Just as it's about to attack the village, a man named Haga rushes to the scene. Haga is a member of the King's Seekers, a top-secret investigation team. Nicola has never once felt bored with her peaceful life, even when every single day is practically the same. But after meeting Haga, she's so intrigued by Haga and his travels that she decides to step out into the world herself and then she learns the true nature of her world. Sounds interesting. Adventure, comedy, fantasy. Let's give it a look. Those are dragons. Yeah, they do look interesting for sure. 100 Studio and Studio Palette. Let's see what they made. The art style of this show seems very interesting. 100 Studio just made this and some music video. And Studio Palette made this and some other shows that I at some point seemingly planned to watch but never did. Gotcha. Adventure, comedy, fantasy, isekai, surprising. Dragons video games, surprising. Seinen virtual world, surprising. Is it going to be like a VR game and we're going to be following one of the NPCs? Something like that? And the dude, Haga, is actually the player? Huh. Let's see the trailer. That's interesting art. Kind of reminiscent of Oyuki no Kaina a little bit, despite not being CG. Or has Haga been isekai'd? Not as in it is the game, but rather he's been playing a game and this world is based on a game, but he got like full on isekai'd here. Ah? Is it like a strat to not get aggro or something like that? Is that what it is? Like he's using in-game mechanics, but we see it from the perspective of the NPC, so it's just completely fucking bizarre. Because if so, then I fucking dig it. This is actually interesting. This is like legit interesting. I'm probably gonna watch it. And it's hiding this low on the list. Would you look at that? How much more do we have? Still plenty. Okay. What's next? Boku no Tsuma wa Kanjon ga Nai by Tezuka Productions. Takuma is a single guy who does nothing but go to work and come home. Too tired to do chores, he decides to get a robot to cook and keep house. Mina-chan is such a good housekeeper. Takuma jokes that she should become his wife. Mina takes Takuma's jokes seriously, and slowly the two start doing more things together, like having a picnic outside. As time goes by, Takuma starts to fall for Mina, but can a human and a robot ever have an equal loving relationship? Was streamed 3 days in advance. Okay, so it's a rom-com with a robot and a man. By Studio Tezuka Productions. Of course, recommendations is Chobits. What did Tezuka Productions make? This one that I recognize under Ninja Mahotsukai Reimeki, Adachi to Shimamura, Gotobun no Hanayome, Dororo, Dagashikashi Season 2. Okay, those are shows known to me. And their story goes like way back. Way back to like Blackjack from 96 and even earlier. Yeah, they date all the way back to 65. Just black and white Dororo in from 69. Let's see the trailer. It's probably gonna be a skip because it's a rom-com. I'm not gonna have much to talk about. But a trailer we can always watch. Nice art. Harem? Probably not. Hopefully not. Okay, no, not harem. Just committed relationship. And they even have a robotic child bird thing. Seemingly. Yeah, seems like a fluffy romantic comedy. That actually sounds interesting, but probably is not gonna make for a great videos. Next, VTuber Nanda ga Haishin Kiri wa Suretara Densetsu ni natte ta. Yuki Tanaka is a VTuber at Live on, one of Japan's largest VTuber companies. As the polite and ladylike Awayuki Kokorone, one day she forgets to end the stream and viewers see her real personality, irreverent, improper, and prone to imbibing after a long day. Yuki is surprised to find that her accident caused her rankings to multiply, so she doubles down and gets to work. She'll be a star yet. So we have a Hololive character who discovered that being a Vshoujo character might draw more attention. Satire slapstick. It's a comedy slice of life. So again, probably a skip because there's not going to be much to talk about. But let's see. Studio TNK is making it. Who also made Futoko no Guild. And some other shows. High School DxD Born. And more High School DxD as well. Daimidaler! Oh, they made Daimidaler. Yeah, and more High School DxD. And Ikitozen. Okay, I guess we know more or less what to expect then. And the trailer. Let's see. Are they actually using Live 2D here? It seems to be the case. Okay. Interesting. And they get the VTuber archetypes just perfectly. Yeah, I mean, the fact that they're actually using live 2D VTuber models is, mad props for that. For actually, staying true to what they're trying to portray here. Hmm. Seems interesting, for sure, but again, probably not much to talk about, so probably a skip. But the fact that they're using Live 2D though, that's actually nice. Next, Isekai Yururi Kiko Koso Date Shinagara Boken Shashimasu. Kaya no Takumi is accidentally killed by a god and reincarnated. Granted a variety of skills, he is sent to a dangerous monster-infested forest in another world. In the woods, Takumi encounters a young boy and girl who look like twins, and he decides to take care of them and names Alan and Elena. Surprised by how easily they defeat monsters with their combat abilities, Takumi arrives in town and registers with the Adventurers Guild in order to provide for them. Thus begins his laid-back adventuring life as he watches over Alan and Elena's growth. Using child labor to fight monsters, the anime. Interesting idea. Sure. Studio EMT Squared. Adventure fantasy slice of life. Isekai twins found family. Yashkei, male protagonist Parenthood. They made the Isekai the Mofu Mofu. Shumatsu Train. That's the studio who made it. Interesting. Yuusha Yamemas as well. Plenty of other isekais, it seems. 2017 seems to have been their most productive year. Interestingly, Kumamiko is also theirs. Let's see the trailer. Probably gonna be a skip, because it's just going to be, Yashke, cute family doing cute things. Not a high schooler getting isekai'd. That's good to know. I guess it's an anime in the genre of wouldn't it be nice to have children at 28? Wouldn't it be nice, right? It would be nice. Please have children. Please, our country has population issues. Please have children. It's nice having children, right? It's this genre. Again, probably gonna be a skip from me. I'm gonna take note of it though, because it sounds like an interesting premise at least. Next we have Mayonaka Punch, another one by PA Works. Masaki, the now former member of the popular YouTuber group. What the fuck is a YouTuber? Oh, I guess like YouTubers who are new to the platform? Maybe. Harikiri sisters, after a career setback, aka getting fired unexpectedly via livestream, she joins forces with Live, a partner with superhuman abilities. Together, they aim to create sensational content and reach 1 million subscribers. Will they reach their content dreams, or be hit with the block button? Manaka Punch, the Ani chart tags for the show include a premise spoiler, the synopsis and all, but one of the trailers mostly avoid to tell you. Okay, so there's something more to it besides just making content where YouTubers rather. Primarily female cast, female protagonist, vampire. Oh, And I guess it already shows in the trailer. I should watch the YouTube trailer from 3 weeks ago on the Kadokawa Anime channel. Gotcha. Kadokawa Dugout Studio PA Works, we already took a glance at it. The trailer should be on the official website as well, I think. So let's see. Yeah, I mean the trailer is even in the vampire bit is even in the logo. Japanese websites, am I right? Keep loading, 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 loading. There we go. Finally. Is the trailer gonna be under movie? There we go. PV2. 3 weeks ago, that would be okay, around the 15th. So this is the second. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna go to Kadokawa Anime. Kadokawa Anime YouTube. There we go. Let's see what more this one has to show. Once YouTube graciously loads. Let's see, videos 3 days ago, 3 weeks, you're saying. So we're gonna have to, there we go, 3 weeks. This one? This is the only trailer for this show from 3 weeks ago, so I guess so. Is there a trailer? It has like someone in a corner. There's this one from 3 weeks ago as well. Let's just watch both. This one and this one. Okay. Let's see. Maybe I'm gonna do this so that YouTube doesn't copy strike me. Just in case. Smaller video should be safer. Yeah, I don't think that's it. I think it's the other one. Yeah, subtitles, please. There we go. Hmm. That's the vampire. That's just fucking Call of the Night. That's just Call of the Night, but YouTubers. And more vampires, apparently. Hmm. Yeah, that looks interesting. Or at least looks fun. Uh, Certainly this trailer does a better job at showing what kind of a show it is than the premise. The premise kind of makes it look boring, but this is a nice, fun, energetic show. I'm not sure how much of a discussion would there be about the story or what have you, but it legitimately looks nice. So let's again put a pin in it. And let's continue. Bye Bye Earth by Lydon Films. In a world of anthropomorphic animals, Belle LeBlanc was born as the only human being. Having no fangs, fur, or scales, she was called Faceless, and she lived a lonely life with no one else she could identify with. I want to be a part of the world. Anime original! Oh, interesting. I want to be a part of the world. With such longing in her heart, she decides to set out on a journey to find her roots, carrying the Runding, a great sword as tall as she is. She doesn't know how many adversities await her along the way. Let's see. Let's see that. Yeah, Mayonaka Punch. Anime original. Bye Bye Earth is based on a mango, and again, Feiru's Eye is voicing someone, and Saori Hayami. Studio Liden Films. Swordplay. That's the only tag. Action Adventure Fantasy. What did Liden Films make? Goblin Slayer, of course. Tokyo Revengers. Rise no Atelier. Yuusha Gashinda. Yofukashi no Uta. There we go. Tribe 9. Yeah, plenty other shows as well. I've seen a lot by Liden Films. Let's see the trailer, shall we? Bye Bye Earth. Hmm. CG Army, I think. I like the style of it. Okay. That actually looks interesting, kinda. I mean, you can't really go wrong with Girl Big Sword, can you? Hmm. Uh, Sugasuka? Reminds me, Sugasuka, is it the sword isekai with the cat girl? Because if it's not, then it reminds me of the sword isekai with the cat girl. I forgot the name of it. It could very well be shortened to Sugasuka. I'm not sure. No, different one. Gotcha. But yeah, it reminds me of the sword isekai with cat girl as well. Because again, small girl, big sword, and the sword is probably sentient in some capacity. Looks interesting. The trailer looks better than I expected. I expected a seasonal isekai trash quality, but we got a fair bit more. Also girl with big sword. Gotcha. Next, Delico's Nursery Hailing from the prestigious noble house of Delico, Delico is an elite member of the Blood Pact Council with a promising future. When the Blood Pact Council, the highest governing body for the Vamps, assigns a special mission to Dali, he flatly refuses it. Having lost patience, Gerard, Dino, and Henrique, who are also council members serving the same term as Dali, rush to the house of Delico to persuade him. What they've witnessed there is Dali taking care of an infant himself. Meanwhile, there has been a series of mysterious murders targeting Vamps, and Dali seems to have a history of Pendulum, an anti-social organization that's thought to be the mastermind behind these murders. This is the record of the noblesse oblige scramble of child rearing by the noble Vamps. Can I find the right balance of their absolute mission and childcare in this magnificent gothic world? I don't know, will they? Vampire anime return. Yeah, I mean, this is very much just vampire anime. Yeah, Reincarnated as a Sword. That was the title. Indeed. Delico's Nursery. Again, JC staff. Whenever I see main cast is pretty boys and vampires, I immediately think it's a shoujo. Maybe even with a bit of yaoi bait. We'll see. Trump. Apparently the title of the manga and the title of the show are different. Minimum animation based on a stage play. Okay. Interesting. JC staff doesn't need introduction, probably. Fantasy Mystery Supernatural. Delico's Nursery. Is it? Yeah, it's a normal TV series, apparently. Let's see the trailer. Minimum animation is being generous here. Delico's Nursery, probably. Yep. Nazarito. Yeah. Yeah, you were correct. Hot man minimum animation. Vampire. It's for the shoujo fans who want a man who wants a children. Art style does look good though. I agree. It certainly is very stylish. I'm gonna take note of it, but probably gonna skip it. Next. Tasogare Outfocus by Studio Dean. Drama romance, probably gonna be a skip just by those categories alone. Film enthusiast Mao Tsuchiya and his lone wolf roommate Hisashi Otome make 3 promises. That Mao will never tell anyone that Hisashi is gay and has a boyfriend, that Hisashi will never approach Mao in that way, and that they'll respect each other's private time. The second year's ground rules should ensure a peaceful life together in their dorm, but reality is never as simple as it seems in the movies and drama, and some things are not as easily promised. I can already tell that the second rule is going out of the window, and the third one probably as well, and that's probably the source of the drama. The very, very BL show of this season, yeah. Exactly. Studio Dean. Let's take a gander. I mean, just look at the cover of the... just look at this cover. Yeah, this is as Fujo as it can ever get. Boys Love School, male protagonist, ensemble cast, primarily male cast, acting, filmmaking, of course. Spoilers are age gap and a strange family, nothing new. Studio Dean made. Oh, they made another heavy BL. Is Omegaverse. Can it even be called BL? I guess so. Yeah, they made the Omegaverse show. Uh, what else did they make? Other shows as well. Some Sailor Moon I see, and some others as well. Let's see the trailer. Although I'm not sure if we even need to. You can tell perfectly well what kind of a show it's gonna be. Titanic drawing scene, but with a camera. Wouldn't surprise me. Oh, the bloom, the shoujo sparkles. Hmm. Another Bishonen, of course. Yeah, that's the second rule being broken. Yeah, he's just being a pal. He's just being your buddy. He's just bonding with you as a friend. Just pals being pals. Another Bishonen, another one with pink hair, of course. We have the teacher from Kill la Kill. Oh boy. Hot and steamy in it. Yeah. I mean, that's about exactly what I expected. Skip. Doesn't even need saying. Yeah, just pure romance drama. Not for me. Shy! Second season of Shy airing in essentially 2 days. Well, that's a must, isn't it? I've seen the first season, I gotta see the second one, of course. So this one is not really up for dispute, is it? As new threats emerge, can our Shy heroine step up and save the day once again? Probably. Probably. Superhero primarily female cast, ninja female protagonist, LGBTQ plus themes, shonen, action drama, Studio 8-bit. I don't think they changed the studio, but let's check just in case if the first season was also made by 8-bit. I see there's a lot of delay on stream, I think. Even though I set it to be like minimum latency. Or maybe it's just like that in my preview thing here. I don't know. Second season of Shy, right. Yuru Camp Makokoku no Retose, first season of Shy. That's right. The latest? How would I do that? Oh, I mean, doing something and seeing how long until it happens. Yeah, I mean, I can see on my YouTube preview, YouTube Studio preview, that the delay is quite a bit. Like right now, I see the page with 8-bit Studio loading, and it already loaded quite a while ago. Say 1, 2, 3. I don't have audio enabled on that preview. But I can say 1, 2, 3, and you can type it in chat when you hear it. 1, 2, 3. And we'll see how long the delay is. Okay, so not that bad, actually. apparently. So it's just YouTube Studio lying to me and introducing some sort of an artificial delay. Okay, good. So now I know that I don't really have to care about what YouTube Studio shows me. Yeah, as I said, Shy is pretty much a must. Do I watch the trailer? Yeah, I watched the trailer. I don't think it's gonna spoil anything. So let's see it. Hopefully it doesn't spoil anything. You never know with Japanese shows though. We gonna meet some new heroes or something? The people with this girl with a katana. And like a honest to god ninja, apparently. Okay. Well, that immediately is interesting. That we seemingly get somewhat of a deuteragonist for Shy. Alright. Yeah, I mean, I already was about to watch it. Now I'm even more uh, certain in my decision. Okay, there we go. That's the trailer to second season of Shy. As I said, I'm watching it. Next, we have Mob Kara Hajimaru Tansaku Eiyutan. Kaito Takagi is a low-status high schooler, a background mob character, you might say. He is just a low-level explorer who hunts slimes every day. Wait, high schooler who hunts slimes? What? In the dungeons that appeared all around Japan. Oh, it's a Korean everyday manhwa that is releasing like 50 of them every day, where a dungeon appears in the middle of Seoul and they go there and level up and get money, but it's Japanese. Gotcha. While admiring his childhood friend, the class queen from afar, one day a golden slime he had never seen appears before him. After he defeats it, it drops an extremely rare item worth hundreds of millions, a card that can summon mythical beings. After he decides to activate the summon, a warrior maiden with unparalleled beauty appears. Rise above the mob, Kaito. A modern battle fantasy story has begun. Yeah. It's like solo leveling, but a tamer with the worst skill that turns out to be the best. And manga, not manhwa. Basically. Studio Gecko. Have I seen Studio Gecko? Oh, the Jisan Basan they made. And some other shows that I've not seen. Isekai One Turn Kill Nesan, I heard of this one, haven't seen it though. And Make Isekai no Yu, the hot spring isekai, I think, that I've also heard of but not seen. Uh, yeah, let's watch the trailer. Probably gonna be a skip. But we'll see. It might just about surprise me. He's fighting with spray paint? Apparently. Or is it like insecticide but for slimes? What are demon girls doing in an isekai? It's not an isekai. It's dungeons that appeared in Japan. What the fuck are demon girls doing in Japan? Naginata, though. I appreciate a unique weapon. For someone who's a summoner, he's really good with a sword. I'm still alive. I'll have to catch up with VOD later. I mean, sure. The VOD is gonna be up, so not a problem. Hello, welcome to the stream, by the way. Good afternoon. Yeah. I might read the manga, but I think I'm gonna skip on this adaptation. I'm gonna add the manga to the list, though. Set as planning. There we go. Okay, next. Shinmai Ossan Boken Sha Saikyo Party ni shinu hodo kita erarete muteki ni naru. By Yumeta Company. Why should it matter how old you are if you want to start something new? The strongest guy around, who also happens to be middle-aged, strives to be an adventurer. Everyone seems to think you should pursue your dreams while you're still young, but there's one man who just can't give up. In a world where most people who become adventurers do so in their teens, a guild employee in his 30s, Rick Gladiator, what a name, seeks to become an adventurer instead. After receiving an unimaginably brutal training from the legendary party, renowned as the strongest on the continent, Ori Halcum Fist, he ends up with combat abilities worthy of S-rank status despite starting out as an F-rank rookie. They're just skipping the training completely, aren't they? Let's see. Studio Yumeta Company. I don't think I'm familiar with it. Action, adventure, comedy, fantasy, male protagonist, primarily adult cast, magic, swordplay. The opening theme by the same artist as Toriko is speak. I have not seen Toriko, so I can't speak on that. Yumeta Company. They made some Digimon, apparently. Shumatsu no Valkyrie, Tokyo Mew New, Muv-Luv. Yeah, they're mostly making Muv-Luv and Digimon, it seems. Kaijuu Girls. And some older shows, even. Yeah, they go way back to the ancient times of the year 2000. Let's see the trailer. Okay, so we're actually going to see the training arc. Level 1 magic, my ass. Oh, that's nice music, actually. Yeah, that's some nice music. Hmm. Why does it seem like it's more of machine gun? Sure. Okay. Why does it seem though like it's mostly fighting in some sort of a coliseum rather than, you know, adventuring? Opening speak, yeah, seems to be. Seems to be. I did want to see more adventuring in the trailer and less tournament arc. I fucking hate tournament arcs for the most part. They're sometimes good, but rarely. Looks interesting. Actually looks interesting. I'm gonna set it aside for the moment. Next we have Dungeon no Naka no Hito by OLM. On the hunt for her missing father, Master Thief Clay heads off into an unexplored dungeon, but much to her surprise, the dungeon's caretaker offers her a job. Thievery hasn't worked for her thus far, so perhaps this new career path will take her closer to finding her dad. But change is never easy. From interviewing monster guardians to positioning traps to confound would-be explorers, Clay has a lot to learn about what it means to be one of the dungeon people. Interesting premise. Let's see Studio OLM. They made something this season. Something else this season, I think. Trailer unavailable, of course. Why would it not be? I'm gonna preemptively load their official website, because I know that it's gonna take a while. OLM. Oh, right, Kusuri no Hitorigoto. And this season, it's the Parry Everything story. Parry Everything. It's not an isekai, is it? Yeah, just parry everything. And Sahato no Paladin. Okay, now loading. Now loading. Now loaded. Good. Show me the trailer, please. Yeah, that's a PV. Let's see. Oh. Great. Another PV. Okay, this one seems to be working. Let's see. Yes, take your time, YouTube. I'm probably gonna do this, yeah, so that YouTube doesn't strike this stream. Very simple art, but nice, like, sketchy quality to it. Could be interesting. Like, interesting as far as, you know, fluffy slice of life shows go, because it seems to be just slice of life in a dungeon, kinda sorta. Sure. Sounds like a fluffy show you might watch after, I don't know, coming back from work, tired, you need to relax, unwind. And this is something you'd watch. We'll see about this one. That's a lot of tabs. I don't like it. What do we have next? Second season, movie, OVA, TV show, Tensei no Sakuna Hime by PA Works. Spoiled, I should do this, yeah. Spoiled harvest goddess Sakuna finds herself banished from her opulent celestial home to an island overrun with demons. In the untamed wilderness, she must rediscover her birthright as the daughter of a warrior god and harvest goddess by weathering the elements, fighting monsters, and cultivating rice, the source of her power. By her side in this forbidding place is her guardian Tama and a group of outcast humans. Together, these unlikely companions must join hands to tame both the soil and the demons of Hinoe Island. Weak season? Yeah, a little bit weaker. Sure. Skipping over Sengoku Yoko. What was Sengoku Yoko? Oh, I mean, it's the second season, second core, rather. Haven't seen the first one, so can't really see the second one without the first one. I have no choice but to skip, really. What even is Sengoku Yoko? I don't know. I might take a look at it. Tensei no Sakanahime seems to have an interesting art style. Is it Chinese? Kinda looks like vaguely Chinese, doesn't it? PA Works. Okay, so it's another show by PA Works. Oh, it's based on a video game. Interesting. Right, let's see the trailer. Japanese game, Japanese setting. Gotcha. Hmm. So it's going to be mostly, I guess, like slice of life farming, Yashike kind of stuff, with every so often some sort of an event happens and our main character has to deal with it. Hmm. So I guess mostly slice of life rice farming, but every now and then some monster appears that threatens the village. So Sakunahime has to go there and defeat that monster. Something along those lines. Um, I wanna look up the game right quick. CGI? I have not seen any CGI here. Horticulture, kingdom management, magic, mythology, religion, rural, survival. Um, well, it's not on Steam, that's for sure. Yeah, I guess the title. Oh, there it is. Sakuna of Rise and Ruin. Is it a management game? Is it an RPG? Can't like these designs of these clothes with floating ribbons. I know, I like floating ribbons. And they don't appear that often, so it seems. It's very cultural. Yeah, it seems to be. Half management, half side-scroller rice farming game. Gotcha. I mean, they actually adapted the designs really well, it seems. Yeah, there's that side-scroller fighting. There's having a meal with your companions. Gotcha. You gotta cook all the food, probably. Huh. Interesting combo. Take on hordes of demons in side-scrolling combat to reclaim the land of Sakuna, a spoiled harvest goddess banished to a dangerous island, then return to your mountain village and tend a field full of glorious rice. Okay. So I guess it's kind of like a roguelite, where you go to fight, then you come back with resources, you expand your village, making the village better gives you more power, so you can conquer the dungeons further, and that's basically the gameplay loop. Could be interesting. Although I'm always wary of game adaptations, but who knows? Maybe this one's gonna be good. What do we have next? Grandizer U. Uh, Action adventure mecha. Following a devastating attack by Vega's forces on planet Fleed, Duke Fleed and Grandizer escaped to Earth. When he got there, Dr. Amon, the head of the Space Research Center, adopted him and gave him the name Daisuke. While they were working side by side in the center on a quest to find out what strange objects appeared in the city's sky, they were surprised by an attack that jolted Daisuke's memory. So it's one of the genre of, like, I don't know, Dionysion, Gridman, right? Yeah, seems to be that sort of a genre. Less Gundam, but more like one singular super robot. Studio Gaina, and the trailer is unavailable because of course it is. Maybe it's gonna be available on the main site. Old classic remake, beautiful CG mechs. Oh, right, you're right. There was a TV anime already. Yeah, we're gonna take a look at the trailer, at the CG mechs. Studio Gaina made not much that I would recognize. Piano no Mori, I have a vague knowledge of. And in the future, they're making some interesting looking shows, actually. This seems to be also somewhere in the genre, but instead of a super robot, it's like a super flying craft or something. A lot of TBA shows. Video unavailable. Thank you very much. PV1 maybe. If you would like to work, website. PV3. PV2. Okay, let's watch on YouTube. Maybe it's gonna be available on YouTube. Okay, I'm gonna do this preemptively. I'm very yellow. I guess it's... The sun is slowly setting, so I should correct for that. Something like that? Maybe. Let's see the trailer. Subs? Japanese auto-generated, so no subs. Yeah, I mean, it's decent CG. Like, you can unmistakably see that it's CG, but it actually kind of works. A unicorn? Sword fighting? Ruins? Is it fantasy or sci-fi? Or is it both? You can certainly see that old school anime quality to it still. The color schemes, mostly. Some of the character designs. Yeah, I mean, the robots actually look good, though. And the music kinda slaps. Grandizer U. Mal says they made Foolish Angel dances with the devil. I don't think I'm familiar with it. At least not under English name. Yeah, I mean, Grandizer actually looks kinda interesting. So let's set it aside. Next, we have an ONA. Probably a skip. Comedy, drama, sports, yeah, skip. Special TV show by Satellite. Oh, it's a survival game. Action, mystery, thriller. Tasuketsu. I mean, let's see it. Winter 2024. Gotcha. See, this is a very short premise, and people already are rating it badly for some reason. Studio Satellite. Survival. Action, mystery, thriller, survival. Not much more to it. And yeah, student finds himself in a game of survival as half of the human population disappears each night. Studio Satellite made Helk. There we go. That's how I know them. And Somali. And Symphogear, of course. Where would I know Satellite from? Duh. Symphogear, where else? And Vanadis, of course. Madan Auto, Vanadis. Log Horizon, yeah, plenty of other shows in their portfolio. Why are people rating it this low? If I mean, a good studio is making it. I wish ratings on AniList and Mal had like a explanation blob next to them, so that if you leave a 1 rating or something, you write like a single sentence of an explanation. Why are people seemingly trying to kill each other if the deal is that half humanity disappears every day? Like, if it's random, then it doesn't matter that you kill someone else. Like in, I don't know, any other sort of a survival game like that. I guess people also get superpowers? Hmm. I don't know. It doesn't really grab my attention, honestly. It could be good, maybe, I don't know. But I'm usually not a huge fan of those survival game kind of a genre. So I'm probably gonna skip on that. Next we have Ramen Akaneko by E&H Production. Meet Tamako, who's found her way into an interview at a ramen shop run solely by cats. When the feline manager asks if she likes cats, Tamako admits that she's actually more of a dog person, only to be hired on the spot. But her job description isn't quite what she expects. Rather than serving ramen, she's now a dedicated cat caretaker. So it's going to be like a fluffy waffy show of a girl works at a cafe and is petting cats, and the cats are cute and the girl is cute. Saori Hayami voices one of the characters though. What did Studio A&H make? Fluffy. Oh, PowerPoint. I mean, we'll see the trailer. E&H made Ninja Kamui. And I'm not familiar with anything else here. Let's see the trailer. Let's see how much of a PowerPoint it is. I recognize this voice. So it's gonna be mostly food porn with some cat petting. I mean, I have my own cat, so I don't really need this anime, do I? Yeah, I mean, it seems interesting, but probably gonna be a skip. That other anime is adaptation of One Piece author one-shots. That other anime, you mean... which one? Kinnikuman? Probably not. Oh, the other anime that Studio ENH made. Got it. Got it. Let's see. Kinnikuman... New Kinnikuman series to celebrate, so probably gonna be a skip. I have never seen any Kinnikuman. Yeah. Gotcha. The same studio. So that's gonna be a skip. That's a movie. Karin, 11 years old, is abandoned by her father at her grandfather's house, the monk of a small town in the Japanese countryside. Her grandfather asks Anzu, his jovial and helpful, although rather capricious ghost cat, to look after her. The meeting of her strong characters causes spark, at least at the beginning. Probably gonna be a skip, because it's a movie. Terminator Zero, Netflix series, ONA. Probably gonna be a skip, but I mean, let's give it the courtesy of seeing the trailer at least. In the meantime, new Space Battleship Yamato, probably a skip. TV short, Cheat Gamer Knowledge. Maybe. Movie, a Precure movie. I need to start watching some Precure. Token Ranbu, prequel. Movie. Card Fight, some further season, so no. Crayon Shin-chan, haven't seen any. 13th season. Movie, ONA, TV short. Yeah, we're gonna give this one a look. Ata Shin-chi anime, TV short. What the fuck is this? Whatever it is, it's a second season, so probably a skip, and skip, and not anymore. Wasn't dan supposed to air this season as well? I think it was. Is the stream alive? Are we still live? Because YouTube has like buffering problem. The YouTube Studio. Oh, I guess yeah, we are live. It was just YouTube having some issues apparently. Okay, that's good. Right, wasn't done supposed to air, or is it the next season? Can I look for it? Come on, search, work. There we go. What's the actual title? Great. Thank you for working well, Annulist. Yes. Autocomplete, please. Next year. Okay. It fucking work. Da-dan-dan. Or da-da-dan. Yeah, I probably should have closed Firefox and used a different browser because my Firefox currently has 2700 tabs. I guess that's why it's slowing down. Yeah, there it is. Dun da dun. Yeah, I think I just overloaded Firefox. That's why everything's so slow. Yeah, October 2024. So fall season, next season then. Gotcha. All right, let's get to the last two shows, three shows of this season. Then I'm gonna take a little bit of a break to refill some water, and we're gonna sieve through the remaining ones. Terminator is made by Production IG. I'm gonna stop the. Oh, drop frames. Encoding overloaded. Encoding overloaded. Yes, I see you, OBS. Yeah, I should probably close some of my tabs, indeed. Can I please? Oh, there we go. Pause. I have a feeling that me watching my own stream as it is live in this preview window on YouTube might also have something to do with the slowdown. Fucking. Uh, yeah, that's what I get, isn't it? Oh, are we good? Are we good, computer? Are we good? I think we're good. Okay, production IG. Let's. Maybe we're not good after all. Okay, I'm gonna start closing random tabs. If it comes to this, I mean, maybe if I close like 5 random tabs, it's gonna allow me to like have 5 more tabs open. There we go. Closed a bunch of them. I don't even know what they were, but they were this far back. I probably don't care either. I probably don't care anyway, rather. Hmm. Oh, and now Firefox is not responding. And we're dropping frames. Yeah, this is the first time it's actually an issue. Okay, let's go into this window. What the fuck do I have open around here? Oh, something loaded. Yeah, let's just keep closing random old tabs. I have so much. Now, I've also been streaming for over 3 hours now. 4 actually, I think. Yeah, almost 4 hours, so maybe that's also why She's struggling a little bit, and it's also hot, so I'm gonna take off the front cover, get her a little bit more air. Yeah, the PC is hot. Okay. Terminator. Terminator Studio. Production IG. What? No, okay. We're not gonna take a look at the studio. Fuck it. I'm not doing that. Annulist still has issues, though. Firefox, rather. Yep. She's dead, Jim. Firefox not responding. You know what? I'm gonna take a bit of a break. I wanted to take a break anyway, get some water, and I'm gonna be back, and hopefully stuff figures itself out. How about that? Yeah, I'll be right back with you in a moment. Whenever OBS decides to change the scene. Is OBS frozen as well? No? Okay. Yeah, I don't really have a waiting screen, so I'm gonna do, maybe not starting soon, but I'm gonna show my patience. And I'll be right back, as I said. Hopefully things work now. No? There we go. Yeah, it's just over 30 degrees and 65% humidity inside, so probably that's why my PC is struggling a little bit. Okay. Please work, Firefox, I beg of you. Let's just not check out the studios, let's just see the trailers. How about that? Marui kanojo no zannen na kareshi. That's a short 6 times 11 minutes. Is it going to load? It doesn't seem like it will. Oh. Hmm. Oh, something happened. Staff. Rabbit machine. How did that happen? You know what? I'm probably not going to be watching the shorts. So I'm going to close this tab. I'm going to close this tab. 12 times 5 minutes. I might watch it like in one go. Maybe like merge all 12 episodes into a single video and just watch that. Yeah, doesn't work, so let's close the tab. Terminator, ONA of 8 episodes. Starts in 2 months anyway, so probably not gonna watch it. Right, there we go. Shy, well, Shy is a must. Shy I'm watching for sure. Discord doesn't respond. Anyway. Where's my mouse cursor? Did my mouse just die as well? Everything's frozen. Just fucking everything's frozen. Yeah, Discord. Discord, go away. You're using a lot of resources. I'm going to use a notepad to note down the shows that I'm watching. If I could get to notepad, please. Even start menu just doesn't want to show up. Am I even live? Like, can you even hear me here struggling? Or is the stream just fucking dead by now? I should maybe invest in better cooling for my PC, but... Oh boy. Yeah, I just lost my mouse cursor. My mouse just... Is it... No, it still has battery, so I don't need to charge it. It's just that my PC is just shitting itself. Well, shit. Worst possible moment, eh? Yeah, even the glass is hot. Notepad.